Good morning. Hi, this is Belle Bowser, also known as the Broadcast Bowsette, depending on what medium you happen to be watching me on. We're playing a little bit more of Doki Doki Literature Club today. I know I'm supposed to be fighting Boo today, playing Mario Tennis, because usually it's a Mario day. But I did want to get us at least through the main story of Doki Doki Literature Club so we can just kind of drop in on the side stories and stuff before proceeding further. Also, full transparency, while I am eager to get back to tennis and fight against Boo again, well now, okay, semi, because he's a real bastard. I do not have the energy for that right now. Like, I am mad tired after this last week because of weird hours at work and stuff like that. So, we'll get back to Boo next week. I promise. Unless I, like, perish from sickness or something. I should say things like that. But, you know what I mean. If I'm down for the count next week, okay, that's a little bit different. But, if all is as should be, we'll be facing off against Boo next week. But for now, I wanted to get through at least the main story of DDLC. Just so that we know what that story is. And those of you who haven't seen it before have gotten to see that with me. So that I can dip into the side stories. I don't think the game is going to be that long. It wasn't in the original. You know, we got plenty of content out of it and side stories and stuff like that. But none of it was like crazy long. You know what? I should scooch on over here. I should have done that to begin with. Also, yeah, you could see what time it was here. Up in that corner. So, I think I was blocking that last time. But, you know, c'est la vie. Alright, let's play. I don't even want to waste time. Let's just get right in there. And get our Yuri flirting on. No, definitely not new game. We're loading old game. I think we were here. Yeah, we were picking the weekend thing. Which, I mean, we know who we're going to pick. But, so, as you guys may recall, we were preparing for the festival. And we had to pick who we were going to spend time with for the weekend. Now, the choice here so far is obvious just because we're doing a first playthrough. And we're going to go hang out with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Bowsy? Yeah. Why'd I say that like that? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. Damn, Natsuki, thank you for the chair. Natsuki, I thought you were still asleep or something. I didn't see you online. Otherwise, you know, I was going to ask you to... Well, actually, I don't know if you were going to come in comms or not, because you mentioned you don't talk out loud. But, yeah, I know, right? I can relate to that. That's a huge mood right now. It's all good. So I think your assistance will be very useful. How are you doing today? That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So was that everything we needed to go over? Woke up at 6 in the afternoon. Yeah, that should be about it. That's how I normally live. Since this new job, instead what I do is I wake up at 12:30, mostly because I'm about to stream. And then I stay up until I'm done streaming. I may take a nap before work, but I work from 8 to 4:30, and then I go straight back to sleep at like 4:30, so that I'm up in the middle of the night, because I'm extremely nocturnal. I don't know about that. I definitely don't know about that. Thank you for cheering the coins, by the way. Yeah, sure. We can call it that, I guess. Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. I don't know. I feel like sleep is a thing that people have to do. I suspect. I think that may be something that, like, you know, mammals and hunams and, you know, even dragons kind of have to do. I mean, I could be wrong, but last I checked, I think that we all kind of got to do that. Otherwise, we kind of perish. You know. I don't know. That was the impression I got. Do you feel the same way, Bowsy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm just kidding, I don't need sleep. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Bowsy picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. I'm not even real. What are you talking about? Oh, I got you. Well, you're real in my heart, so that's good enough. Oh wait, hold on. I might have to tell Unbe that we started. I don't think Pink. No, they know. They're very aware. They're just quiet. They're mad quiet. I bet you want to take her somewhere. Who, Yuri? Yeah, of course, but I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Now, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I'll start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. That casual yeah, of course. Well, how else is I'm not gonna say no. We literally just chose to take her out for the weekend. Well, technically we're going to her place, so we're not really taking her somewhere. We're more like taking ourselves somewhere, I guess. That sounds super weird. Like, you know what I mean? We're going to her place, so we're going out. Wait. Now, don't we go to Yuri's place? I thought we go to Yuri's place. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's double check. Yeah, I think you're right. You're right. I turned around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. If she getting them digits. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Yeah? My house? Is that a problem? So yeah, we dare taking her someplace else. See, there you go. So, casual, yeah, of course. We literally just already set that up. You know what I'm saying? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. You're not supposed to give out other people's digits and stuff. You can get them, you can't give them. That's, you know, that's not okay. Discord, work with me here. Discord, you know what? Refresh. You're being extra like slow on me. Sharer? Whoa, Natsuki. Okay, I don't know what you're into, but in most of my relationships, I generally don't share. I'm kind of a dragon about it. So, alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Bowsy. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. What? Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Which is true. But I'm going to give the main protagonist a different voice on the next playthrough. But for this one, I just want to go with something dorky. Fine, but the roles might reverse where I kidnap her and you'll be saving a princess. That doesn't sound very likely. That sounds like the opposite of how this generally works. But I'll keep that in mind. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. It wouldn't be the first game where I've had to save the princess, you know. That actually wouldn't be a first. We've done that before. Just, you know, we saved the princess to take the princess, and then a plumber was like, no, and then we had to fight the plumber, because the plumber has no qualms about bringing kingdoms together or anything like that, and has no issues about home wrecking. And then we stopped the plumber, like, you know, I don't know, 50 times or so, but he has 55 lives, so it doesn't make a difference, because he's not allergic to 1-up mushrooms, and we are. So we only get one real chance, and the plumber gets like 55 chances. So, you know, one of those sometimes is going to work out every once in a while. Gosh dang it. Yeah, that big nose mustachioed guy. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks real hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Looks like I done plumb forgot about Sayori, cause I'm a bit of a jerk and kind of the worst friend ever. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, wow, pause, mega pause. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh god, I should not have chucked that ball ginger ale like that. I was reacting to the emote. It's too much ginger. Excuse me. I'm just gonna quickly perish over here. That was a mistake. Oh god. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. What does that mean? That's a bold statement to make. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Also, wow, pause, mega pause. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Okay, there we go. Now we're back on point. Now we're back on the we act like we were actually best friends point. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a bit of a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Not like want to spend time with you this weekend or anything. We'll get around to it, because we got to get the good ending in order to get all the side stories unlocked. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Bowsy. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I mean, that's not really... I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I mean, there's a little bit of mess there, but that's not really that messy for a room. I mean, that's a teensy bit messy. I mean, there's like clothes like thrown over the back of the chair, and on top of like the rack there, and that one calendar's kind of messed up. And there's like a single thing of paper on the ground in the right corner there, which I guess is supposed to be like a discarded poem or something. But other than that, I mean, it's not really that bad. I've definitely had messier rooms. I think my character's just judgmental. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait. How did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided at the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Bowsy. Oh yeah? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Bowsy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Bowsy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Yeah, things getting a little bit real here, right? I mean, because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Oh, I feel for Sayori in a huge way. Her personality in this game is kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? They kind of give her a kind of a generic middle of the line personality, I feel like, but until she opens up. And once she opens up, then I'm like, oh, here's the growth. But by then it's a little bit too late. You know what I mean? Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Wow, Sayori. Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Bowsy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Yeah, I was very shocked. Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. Also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Bowsy, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Oh, MC has no idea. Main character here, just 100% clueless. I'm kind of glad that I went with the, I'm kind of glad that I went with the hurt derp. I don't know what I'm dealing with, voice for this. Not to say that voice always means people don't know what they're dealing with. Just that, for me, it's my hurt derp voice. So, and now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Bowsy. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join a club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Bowsy. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Visual novel? Yeah. Well, I like contrasts like that, to be honest. Like when they hit you with the, look, this is about the feels, not about the pictures. Moments right there. Because sometimes the pictures give you the feels, but sometimes the lack of pictures and just the text gives you the feels too. Especially since I guess we're doing voices. So, no, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Bowsy, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Hey Noah, how you doing today? Do you prefer Noah O or Noah? I'm gonna go Noah _O. How you doing today? Brings out the words more? Yeah, because all there is to focus on is the words, right? It's like poetry, right? It's just, now they pop. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. No, she just said she wants things to be normal. You can't say that. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. Depression is hard to deal with, yo. You can't just, you can't just hug it out. I wish you could, because I definitely don't like any of my Koopalings down and out like ever. But it's way more complicated than that. That's why I'm always like, hey, if it feels that bad, that's when it's time to start talking professional help. 1 second. I am getting the tea ready. No, we're gonna wait until we get to pictures again to do tea. I don't understand any of my feelings, Bowsy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. I'd be terrified to be an MC in this game. I'm not gonna lie. Like, while I do like some of the characters, and I would spend time with, after some of the events begin happening, I'd be scared. I'd be pretty terrified. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. Festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. We boneheads. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Look, I may have tiny brain, but I do at least generally have a good sense of empathy and understanding. At least that's like one thing that I think I'm pretty decent at. That I can't relate to the main character with, because the main character is just clueless. Parent who doesn't know their kid's emotions. Yeah, tell me about it. You don't know me, Dad! As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Anyone is better than MC? I mean, that's true. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. It'd also be nice to be able to pick other options. Like, you know, does the MC have to be a guy? Can I just be me for the MC? That'd be nice, you know. He joined a club for a cupcake, then joined for the girls only. Come on, yeah, he's not exactly most like upstanding character, as main characters go. I suppose that's true. Also, sorry for the slinky noise. Sometimes I pick that up and I just, for no particular reason. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. You bring cupcakes and girls? Because that's what I'm all about. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Well, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think it's like, I'm not stressed out right now, but I think it's like minor, like, fidgety stress relief at this point. Also, I like how, like, this sound weird. I just like how it feels to, like, strum it with my thumb. I don't know what the fuck I'm describing. I like Slinky. At least I hope I got everything right. It's weird. You can say it. It's cool. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. What? Books are like falling down all over the place. What are you talking about? That's not... I mean, I guess that... I mean, they're where they're supposed to be, but they're not orderly at all. That ain't that clean. It's okay clean, but it's not. It's still not perfect. Now I sound like the dumb MC. You're fine. I cleaned it before you came over, sir. That's very considerate of you to do. His books are bothering me. I shouldn't have said anything, should I? Now you can't unsee it. Oh no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. I mean, really though, like, in all seriousness, why are so many of the books like laying down? You know what? I'm gonna re-enable the damn cursor at this point, because there's things I point at sometimes. Hey, stop fucking up. Don't do that shit. Alright, capture cursor. Bring that back. Like, why are so many of these just like falling down and laying down and stuff like that over here? Like, that bugs the hell out of me when I have, you know, books up on my bookshelves and things, to have my books just falling over all over the place. Yeah, I'd be like, you could just consolidate a bunch of these books onto like one shelf or two shelves, you know, and then have them all straight instead of falling all over the place. I don't know, like, that bothers me. I'm not cool with that. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. I mean, yes, we do know this. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Well, that's not awkward and uncomfortable at all. I'm sorry. She's curious, that's fine. What the heck? I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I'll let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. Oh, you know what's in that desk drawer. You know what he keeps stashed in there. There's only one thing. I mean, we know why he joined the club. It's gonna be a magazine about cupcakes, obviously. I have a few things planned that you could help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. Yeah, but you know, what kind of bacon are we talking about, Natsuki? You know what I'm saying? My avatar doesn't have animations to show me, like, my eyebrows going up and down a whole bunch like that one meme. But that's happening right now. Baking monthly? More like baking daily, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanna help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. See? Now it all makes sense, right? Well, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? I almost said that in my voice for some reason. No, not at all. You already sound like you don't like my cupcakes. She did kind of sound like that for a moment. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Wooden cylinder-shaped object? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all, but I should be because that's good stuff. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. He also brought a wooden thing. Natsuki. Nice. Really nice. Beautiful. Perfect. Magnificent. That's a masterpiece comment right there. Hold on. That threw me off my game. Give me a second. Okay. Hi, DC Batman fan. I'm doing pretty good. I am having a good old time revisiting and reliving Doki Doki Literature Club. Although I am filled with tension and anxiety about what is coming as we play through the story today. How are you doing today? How have you been? Yeah, we're having a good day. How was your week? Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate throughout your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is the jasmine essential oil. Bleh. I almost said jasmine essence oil. What the fuck does that even mean? It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Why is English so hard suddenly? What a dumbass, so I got a headache, comments and stuff so blatantly. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. I think it's pretty fair to say MC does not deserve most of the attention that happens here. But, you know, it's a visual novel, so. Wow, that smells wonderful! Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. Suitable? But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. It's been okay, pretty stressful, but I'm happy today. Well, I'm glad that you're happy today, but I am very sad to hear that your week has been stressful. Is everything okay? Are you doing alright? Is it a work thing? Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. I'm going to stir tea real quick because Yuri smiling like that is the perfect time to let the screen kind of chill for a moment while I try to get some caffeine in me. Whoa, shit. Almost wasted tea everywhere. That would have been stupid and just fantastic. Well, you don't appreciate that smile? I appreciate that smile. That's the kind of smile that makes me smile. Sorry for the tea ASMR. But I got a story so I can drink. So I can awake. Slightly. Maybe. Kinda. The stirring is kind of intense. The stirring's increasing in intensity. It's perfect for a date with Yuri. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. No, it's just been family problems to try to find a birthday gift for my friend, but thanks for checking up on me. Well, hey, you know, I think if they're good friends, it's always the thought, right? Like, we always say that, but it really is. At least to me, I know personally, if you, like, put a lot of thought into a gift, even if it's, like, not necessarily something I need or I've been after, like, crazy, but you put a lot of thought into trying to get it, that's generally what makes me happy. So, I mean, coming as someone who's had gifts given to them in the past and stuff, like, I wouldn't, you know, I would be more concerned about you not stressing over, you know, what you think may or may not work for me than the gift itself. So, I don't know, like, you know, try not to stress over that. Family problems, though? Yeah, I get that. I really get that. Also kind of mood right now, to be honest. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for stirring the tea. I don't think we gotta stir tea for like 20 minutes today. I think that stirring that little bit right there is gonna be enough. Plus I gave it plenty of time to steep. I don't know, it's just, you know, how I feel about it. I don't like when my friends stress out, so I worry about my friends a lot. I worry about my Koopalings a lot. That'll do. Okay. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will these be used for? They'll be used to pick words for poetry, so that the next day we can evaluate how good you are at poetry. Oh, well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Okay, never mind. Completely unrelated. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Yeah, I like this song a lot too. It's real cute. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Learning your poetry skills. Well, they're doing poetry for like the literature club. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Let's get creative! Sorry, that was a don't hug me, I'm scared moment right there. Which, by the way, is a show I absolutely love. And it's very strange and very scary. But that's a YouTube show. Check it out if you haven't watched it before. Here's a marker, Bowsy. You can write any characters you want. I hope you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sit on the floor together and two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Okay, for a second I was like, alright, MC just got real weird for a second there. I forgot that the knife is supposed to be fancy. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. That's a Batman knife right there. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I got no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I'll promise. But look out though, I have told people that they're creepy before. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Shit, the Batman knife, it's blue. They're just so pretty. MC is gonna have a dumbass moment. Of course, I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Oddly enough, Yuri, as different as that may sound, apparently a ton of people are into knives. So, please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. That's a weird thing to say to describe that. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. I also like really cool looking knives. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. You're intense. Yeah, if someone tells me I'm intense, I get uncomfortable, to be honest. I'm like, what did I do that I need to like chill out about? Like, if someone tells me I'm intense, I very rarely take that as a compliment. If someone tells me I'm passionate, I'm like, okay, yeah, I feel that. Like, that's not necessarily bad. Someone tells me I'm intense, I'm like, what am I too focused on that's coming across as weird? That's what intense means to me. Fortunately, no one has ever told me I'm intense, but I don't think I would take it really well if somebody did. Where do you even get a knife like this? From the knife store? Jeez. Curious of its sharpness, I feel to point a knife with my index finger. Ow! I cut myself! Bowsy, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I mean, you called it. You said he was about to do something dumbass. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. The hell's wrong with me? Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. I mean, yeah, that's pretty true. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do. Surprise, surprise. But I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Natsuki, whatever. I don't want to hear that. You're not dumb. Bowsy. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Natsuki, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Maybe that's why I'm not married with children. I don't know. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Bowsy. Yeah, that's putting it lightly. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Jeez. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. Yeah, he did. It's kind of rude. It's kind of jacked up, honestly. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. What a joke, you know? After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it'll be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, you'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh, why did I say that in a different voice? That's alright. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? I had forgotten about that until like about halfway through yesterday's playthrough, Natsuki, and then I was like, oh, we're gonna address some topics on this game. I forgot about that. Oh boy. But that's alright. That's what we're here for. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. 6 cups, wow, Yuri's an interesting person. Yeah. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on a wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Huh? It's kind of fun, you know? Oh, the elementary school comment. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Mood. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Listen at this sweetheart. Listen at Yuri. She's saying that's all she needs. The romance? Magnificent. You know, even though the character is absolutely dumb. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Gah! Sorry! Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Turns out, my skull is denser than steel, so she was the only one affected by that. Does he really know? Yeah. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Mega Ultra Pause. Alright. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. Dark water? What the hell? I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I agree. This is a cute moment. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Yeah, he really loves the word intense. I guess he never picked up a thesaurus in his life or something. I don't know. He does seem boneheaded enough for that, though. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Also, don't know if you knew this, the main character is really bad at communication. This game is very intense. I'm intensely reading this script. That should do it. I'll finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like intense stars. Looking at the intense banner as a whole is very pretty and natural looking. Also very intense. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. He has said intense so many times I find it natural you're saying that. I could do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally intense. I mean, fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. I've had enough of saying intense, by the way. We're not saying that anymore for this playthrough. Phew. Haha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. Those communication skills, though. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. No, I'm just like, when I'm talking about the communication skills, there's so many points where he goes, I just put my hand down because I know I can't talk about what just happened. I look away, unable to address the situation that we're all in. I'm just really bad about saying anything about how we're all feeling, so nobody expresses themselves, which it's a poetry club, so that's the #1 thing we should be doing. So nobody expresses themselves, and they bottle up all their emotions, and then everything explodes later, like mayhem, like madness, like we're playing the freaking Joker and Batman. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have an extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. If he was less of a dingus, if he had any sense, he would be like, why don't we just eat dinner here? I'll make dinner for two. It's cool. Or, if you wait here, I'll go get us something. And, get us some food real quick. And we can eat for two. And then you can go home after dinner. I don't know. Like, that's what I would say if someone's looking upset about it. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. What a dingleberry! Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Bowsy. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then gently squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Okay, that got really intense, actually. Damn it, I said it again. Fuck! Never mind. Okay, we'll probably say intense a couple more times on the freaking... on the stream. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? Intensely? But I can't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Totally just burned the shit out of my tongue. Hi, Bowsy. Sayori! Just now we weren't... It's okay, Bowsy. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? You know when you burn your tongue and you've got that, like... how do I describe it? It's not like a pain sensation in your tongue, but it's that kind of, like... tingly... It's this weird mix between, like, tingly and numb. On the tip of your tongue or whatever. Like your tongue can't really decide how to react to the fact that it just got burned. That's how my tongue feels right now. Yeah. Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. That's okay. My lord. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Cheeks! That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Bowsy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Bowsy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? The plot thickens. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Bowsy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori! It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Bowsy. I don't know why I said that. I don't know why I said that in a Bowsy voice. Bowsy, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori, oh, you know what? Hey, Natsuki. What? Now, you know what? Natsuki, you played before. DC Batman fan 7808. Which one do you think I should pick? By the way, whatever we pick, it changes the whole game. Irreversibly. Big decision. It doesn't really do that. Said this game like a book, not good to ask me. Oh, well, I mean, that kind of makes it all the more, like, that gives me all the more reason to ask you, actually, in my opinion. But that's just me. I could be wrong. But I think that's more reason to ask. Choose I love you, Sayori. Well, you didn't spend time with her. Yeah, I know, right? Well, DC Batman fan says go with the love. Sayori, I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Bowsy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Bowsy, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Bowsy. I want to be with you forever. Yeah, that's true. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Bowsy. It's okay, Sayori. No, Bowsy. It's not... What? I'm not even using my name for that. No, MC. It's not okay. That's the point. That's the issue. It's not okay. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? Oh, hey, thank you. I'm just winging it, Natsuki. I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. Well, I mean, if I'm gonna read out loud to you guys, I'm gonna try to put some like passion and expression into it. I'm not just gonna be like, it's really new and scary to me, you know, or like something like that. But I do know what you're talking about. I've watched other gameplays, and like when they're just reading out loud, I'm like, man, try to give them voices or like emotions or something. Because the commentary is going to happen regardless. I mean, you're playing with like other people and for other people to watch. So you don't have to like just ride solely off the commentary. That's kind of expected in that kind of video, right? But to have everyone have the exact same voice and like no real like change in tone or anything like that, I'm like, that doesn't do it for me. If I'm ever gonna like do an RPG or like, and we do RPGs on here, right? Or you know, read-alongs or anything like that, I'm gonna change the voices as necessary. Now you're making me blush a little bit. I appreciate that. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Except for the MC. The MC doesn't get like any inflection or anything in his voice except when he's surprised. Because that's the only emotion he really shows on any regular basis. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Bowsy. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? Yeah, that's true, Pink. I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I'm just winging it, which is super dangerous with depression. What a jackass. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. At least he's coming back with that a little bit. You know, that's slightly redeeming. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. And I'm going to save real quick. Boop. Just in case. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I'll probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Bowsy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. And then, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. She literally told him yesterday that when she oversleeps, it's because she's too depressed to get out of bed. And then the next day, he's like, she overslept. It's whatever. You know what happens. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and what a dingus I am. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not really that simple for her. Yeah, MC is top-notch, masterpiece. Real work of art here. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Bowsy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I'll stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill run down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you freaking stalking me? Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and lay it out on a desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems for the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, well, I'm gonna read. Let me, one second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, about 40. So, get out of my head 40 times. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading a poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Bowsy, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. How dare she sleep in on this important day? Yeah, it's the day of the festival. My gosh, I quicken my pace. Okay, quick break real quick. Because I need to check one quick thing. And by break, I don't mean like we're stepping away from the stream. I just mean quick break like we're going to go look at the desktop real quick as we just saved. I just want to check one last thing real quick before we could... There's new music? Okay, well, alright, maybe. I don't know. That's fine. Pictures, that's going to be the Yuri stuff. And the snuggles. What? Oh yeah, and the rooms. Okay, cool. Just checking. It still isn't gonna let me do... Okay. Alright, that's good. Happy thoughts. Awesome. That's new. Okay, good. That's good. That's not concerning at all. Also, why is the date wrong? Why didn't this update to today? Okay. I still can't... Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. Yeah, nice. Right? That's real nice. That's... Oh, it's got a little bow, too. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Well, okay. Insecure directory. No. Okay, that's old. Alright, just making sure nothing else changed. I really want to know what the code to these files is. Like, one of these, I know if you dig in, there's going to be something there. Because that's what Dan Salvato does with his games. He, like, hides things in weird places. And finding, like, the right little code of these files or whatever, I'm sure is just the start of other things that he's buried in this game. Maybe we find out how to dig through those in the side stories or something. But I don't know. Alright, I just want to check that real quick. We're going to continue now. This game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. Okay, let's go. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. No fucking duh. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Natsuki, I know what you're thinking. This is probably the point where we should reset her stuff. But this is first playthrough. So, we're not going to do that. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori. Yeah, the first time this happened in the original game, like, I was so thrown off, even though, like, there were signs coming up to it. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 And that's the bad ending. Yeah, I hate that scene. For what it is in a game, it works, but I hate that scene. And now the fun actually begins. I wonder... No, I don't think you can. Let's just play... Let's go here first. Go here. Yeah, as if we can do something with that. Yeah, there is new music. I don't know which one it is because I don't have these names memorized, but... Files... Traceback. What was that? Traceback text. Commander Quantum Server build. Doki Doki Literature Club. Uncaught VM runtime exception occurred. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second. I could probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Yeah. 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 Alright. So, I'm gonna check something real quick. Just because I don't remember what it does. Hold on. Does this change any? Nope. Same thing. Alright. No problems there. Okay, let's go back. Close that. Go back into this. I actually cried a little bit when I was doing her confessing about the depression. So that made it a little bit easier to read that off. No, DC Batman fans 7808, do not feel bad. When I said that it doesn't really change the game, I was serious. I knew that was going to happen anyway. It's all good. I'm going to load real quick just to see what it does when you try to load the file. Oh, okay, there we go. The file is missing or corrupt. So save file is corrupt, starting a new game. Oh, it just forces you into the new game. Yeah. I'm just going to make weird noises for that shit. I see an annoying girl. Wait, I got to change the voice this time. I think I'm just gonna do my own voice. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of crosswalk. Why is English so hard for me? And like catch up to me. Error. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Who speaks English? English is very hard. I don't think anybody speaks English. We try, but I don't think it's possible. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh wow, alright, I didn't think it would actually delete that, but sure, okay. Save this here. That's the bad file. Alright, return. You're glitching in real life? Yeah, well yeah, that's the story of my existence at this point. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I'm pretty lazy. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. I mean, Bowsy? Well, alright. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. That's a little sus. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come here for, anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Wow. The funny thing is, when you did that, you said I miss and the chat box on OBS. Why did the music stop? What the fuck? The chat box on OBS like flipped out for half a second and then went back to normal, like it actually glitched. It kind of spooked the shit out of me. I saw it out of the corner of my eye and like kind of freaked out a tiny bit. That was kind of cool actually. Why did the music stop? I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Where did the music go? What the fuck is happening? In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Okay. Alright, game. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Why did the music stop the moment that I clicked on the chat box? I clicked on OBS because I was like, why did that just freak out? And the music stopped instantly. Like, y'all could even see my mouse, like, go off the screen. And then it freaked out. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. God, I got like actual chills. That gave me the chills. I don't like that. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Bowsy. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? I'm pretty sure this scene also is not supposed to have a random glitch in the middle of it, graphically, while I'm reading. So I'm pretty sure this is on purpose. But it still freaks me out. Remember when I said that it's random, like each gameplay in the second act is random about how it glitches though? Like not all of the glitches happen every time. I think this is one of them. I'm still weirded out by the timing and how it went down, but I think this is one of them. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Bowsy. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. What is this place? You know, I've never been over here. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! Okay. This is seeming more glitchy than I remember. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit. And I played this game before, so that's actually that's not a good sign. Okay. I'm back. I haven't played Plus before because Plus is brand new, but I played Doki Doki Literature Club before. Oh yeah, I think it's busting out all the stops for us, Natsuki. I don't know what's going on here. I haven't seen that one before. And I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Bowsy. All words escape me in this situation. Partly because I'm freaked out and I don't know when the next glitch is coming. Yeah, it did flash negative for a second. It scared the shit out of me. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Huh? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Bowsy in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Bowsy? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Who knew and being deleted would break the game? Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work very hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Bowsy, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Funny, because you're drinking tea and reading. Yes, I am, actually. And I'm gonna take a sippy in response to that. And not burn my tongue this time. Delicious. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Not intense, just passionate, which is a much better word and, a little bit more positive. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp for something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock, which is pretty much consistent for the rest of the game. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And get that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Did she say that last time? I don't think so. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you share some of your work. You could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all stood in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. Seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Bowsy? Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we... I think the whole "do you agree as well, Bowsy" on the first act was spoken by Monica last time. So I think Yuri's being a little bit more assertive? But I'm not sure. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the whole entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Bowsy. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. Well, if you did, nothing. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. It's probably a perfect place to be lazy as hell. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Alright, I've decided then. I'll join the lit club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Bowsy? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left there all this, I would be super pissed. Yeah, see, she had mentioned about, like, if you left after I made cupcakes and stuff, I'd be pissed last time. But she didn't have the opportunity to make cupcakes this time. Bowsy, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Bowsy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Already feeling anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. Also save the game. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh, we love reading poems here. Yes, please. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Alright, I appreciate it. A little bit straightforward for a poem, but appreciate it. Okay, well, Papa, pain, bliss unending, together, tragedy, promise, shame, jumpy, or smile. We're gonna go with together. Nature, entropy, beauty, adventure, puppy, strawberry, playground, holiday, friends, or misery. I think the answer we're looking for here is adventure. That's fine. Extreme, despise. Time, bouncy. Blanket, inferno. Laugh, journey, prayer, flying. I'm gonna go with inferno. Charm, precious. Agonizing, deaf. Swimsuit, party. Music, sugar, lazy, or pleasure. Blanket Inferno is the name of my band. Yeah, it's a good one. Headphones, landscape, atone, vivacious. I love the word vivacious for some reason. Remember, all cute words are now for Natsuki since is gone. Yeah, I know. Suicide, skipping, scars, treasure, infinite depression. Oh, yeah, that last line, that probably actually goes in a poem for me. We're gonna go with vivacious because I really like that word. Alone, aura, jump, kawaii, crimson, play, calm, heartbeat, fun, or anxiety. Crimson. Infinite depression, don't at me, game. Yeah, seriously. Vivacious is a vivacious word. I just love saying vivacious out loud. Kiss, cage, desire, hair, fireflies, vivid, which I of course also like to say, grief, comfort, shopping, peaceful. I'm going to pick vivacious and then not pick vivid, right? Tenacious, we know I'm picking that. Variance, covet, misfortune, lust, existence, bubbles, question, fantasy, games. Summer, unrequited, lollipop, shiny, memories, loud, sing, rain cloud, massacre, incongruent, memories. Confused by some of these crazy words? Real talk, I think kawaii messes up so many people reading Japanese. I didn't know there was another kawaii word, to be honest, until you just said it right there. Imagination. Romance. Wait, that was odd. Sensation. Extraordinary. Eternity. Infallible? Yeah, there we go. Philosophy. Up. After image. Okay. And universe. Kawaii is pronounced kawaii, which I always say wrong. I've always said that wrong. The E at the end is important because kawaii, pronounced kawaii, means scary. Oh, that's cool to know. So most people pronounce kawaii like kawaii, meaning they're calling the person scary, not cute. Good to know! I kind of like that, actually. What this game is very kawaii. Agreed. Climax, of course. Unrestrained, of course. Oh boy. Alright. Hi again, Bowsy. So we're gonna check things because all the really weird stuff happens during Act 2. So real quick, back out. New picture, which should be the poem, right? Not the scary, please. Just the poem. Okay. That's secret poem. And oh, that's good. That wasn't deleted. And attempt to load in Act 1. Attempt to load a save file after Sayori's perishing. Oh, okay. So we missed that, but it gave it to us anyway. All right. At least the little desktop kind of acknowledges that they still existed. That's good, right? That's good. Can't you hear me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Wait, creepy eyes in the picture. Did I miss that? Hold on, go back. What are you talking about? Go here? Oh, I don't know. I don't think that's that creepy. That's just anime eyes. That's just anime eyes. That's okay. Also, why is it not updating the date and time now? You notice that everything is just frozen in time at like yesterday when we ended the gameplay? Now you don't gotta apologize for that. I mean, that's an opinion thing. That's cool. Nothing new here. This hasn't changed. All this is yesterday too. That's weird. This shouldn't be like that. That's really weird. But the files, like the folders, are up. That I don't know. That bothers me. Game. Nothing new, right? Just checking. Okay, we already checked internal. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. We can go back now. I don't know. Like it's really weird to me how like some of the things are updating time and other things are frozen in time from yesterday. I feel like that shouldn't be a thing. Hi again, Bowsy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Bowsy. Yeah, I jumped a little bit. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. That glitch I remember. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here or hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Well, I can't really... Why is the music speeding up? Excuse me. What? Hold on. Natsuki... Oh. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. That's what she said. What? I can't read this. Excuse me. You know, my favorite thing is that Twitch's audio compression just fucks up the music a little bit more. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's the game right now. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Bowsy. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? DC Batman fan? The game is breaking. That's what's happening. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Well, wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not like that. It's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like... What? The tempo is increasing in speed. Okay, good. It's slowing back down. Because it's throwing me off. It's making me, like, actually read faster. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. The music distortion and stuff? Yeah. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But it only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's really super unnerving. Like, legitimately unnerving. Okay. That's the book you gave me, right? Hey, can we not do that? Okay, that's good. I wanted to reread some of it. Me when I wake up too early. Me, I love you. Oh, thank God. Okay. Please don't do that again, game. That one's really weird. I don't like that one. That one bothers the hell out of me. Not for any particular reason. I've never seen that one, like, personally before, but that bothers the hell out of me. Not for any particular reason. You know, that's that streamer luck. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Okay, Unbi, thank you for your support, as always. I hope the animals are doing well today. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well... I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even... Wait a second. The story changed. Right, the first story was about a girl who gets, like, captured or something. And has to, like, escape something. But this time, it's about the experiment. Yeah. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Yeah, I would hope so, Yuri. Not to think about the limbs. That's kind of that's kind of dark, isn't it? Just a little bit, maybe a teensy bit, just a smidgen, just like a little bit of shadow. You know, not that dark, just a tiny bit. Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Bowsy? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I can? Alright. I hope so. True, Natsuki. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. Horror, I mean, yeah. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. I'm not gonna lie. If the story is done well, I love a good horror story. Be it movies or books. I can't do too many horror games. Like, I get too into it and I freak out. But you guys, I think Unbee's the only one here. Yeah, Unbee's the only one here who saw me play Soma. Although we have Soma saved on the YouTube channel. So, well, it also probably helps that, like, I'm the one doing the reading instead of giving it a weird voice. Like, she's so shy and reclusive. Now it's just, she's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind of challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Well, yeah, he doesn't have Sayori to give him a smile, you know? But because the world is full... I gotta do that in a different voice. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Good, awesome, good. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything, trust me. I'm very interested in how freakish this is starting to be. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Can I see that in history? Dang it. Alright, no, I can't. Hold on. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Dang, it really doesn't let me. Okay. Okay. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Okay, I have never seen that before. Okay, sorry, I gotta recollect myself. That threw me. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? I didn't know she had a dragon sprite. I didn't expect that at all. That really caught me off guard. What are you saying? That was so random. I don't even know how to, like, react to what I just saw. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip in the seat next to Yuri's. I love reading. I love reading out loud. Actually, small thing, like, one of my exes, like, from a few years ago, long distance relationship, full transparency. We used to do everything while connected on voice chat. Like, I mean everything. Like, we left voice chat open all the time because it was long distance. So we were trying to make that connection happen, even though, you know, we weren't seeing each other in person. And one of the things that I did was I read aloud when I was reading books to her. And it was actually an accident when I started doing it. I was just reading a book, like, at the computer or whatever. And sometimes when I'm reading, I'll read certain, you know, certain things aloud and then read the rest silently. And she basically insisted that I read my stuff aloud all the time because it was really, really like soothing to listen to. So I kind of got used to it. We spent a lot of time together. You know, and when I say voice chat, I mean like we spent months upon months of voice chat time together. So I kind of got used to it. Yeah, so I really enjoy reading aloud. It's a little bit different, I know, but I do enjoy it. Like, if it wasn't super weird to do, or like I had a good background or something like that, or, you know, if you guys like pick books, I would 100% read an audiobook style to you guys. Just for the hell of it. I would have no problem with that. But that's a weird thing to stream, I think. So, you know, but just so you know, like, that's a thing I could do. I slip in the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, but the problem is we'd have to pick a book that everyone would enjoy. You know, that's like, at least my regulars would enjoy, right? So, and I don't know where to even begin with that. So, but I mean, it's something to keep in mind. That might be something that just, like a few random days we just do. I don't mind that. I just have to think of like how I would want to set that up. Different books apply to different people? Yeah, big time. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your Yuri. You really apologize a lot, don't you? Alright. I do? In the original game, I'm pretty sure that it actually gave you the weird text here. Like, I could swear that it did. Oh, that's weird. Are you guys seeing that when I move the mouse really fast? That's super weird. Why does it do that? That shouldn't do that. That's weird. Alright. Yeah, you see that? That's not my computer either. That's just the game. Like, if you watch my avatar, it's not because my computer's lacking. Right? That's just straight up the game doing that. That's weird. I don't know how comfy I am with that. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Hold up. Can I do that with the text as well? Yeah, I can. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. It doesn't work as smoothly as like the history screen, but like it makes it frame skip. like I'm frame skipping how I talk or something. Yuri is gorgeous. I love her design. I love her as a character. Things are unfortunate. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. But she smiles though. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. That's a different response. And that expression is different. So that's new. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I think it's pretty romantic. I think it's cute. It's not something you normally do, you know? Also, there's the fact that pacing, right? There's something... Maybe this is just me, but there's something a little bit romantic if you read faster than the other person about not being, like, impatient about it and being willing to go at the same pace as whoever you're reading with. It is pretty cute. I don't know, but that's just me. Of course, then, if you're just reading aloud, then you don't have to worry about having different pacing with how you read, because one person's just listening and the other person's reading aloud, so that kind of fixes that problem. But, I don't know. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So, I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of classroom. What on earth was that about? Bowsy? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no. Not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing! What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shall we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it into my bag. What do you mean you know what's coming up? We're sharing poems. What's the problem? Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. What? Oh, phew. Alright. I didn't expect the screen to blank out like that, so I got super nervous. Bowsy, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? This is garbage. You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I put in some effort. Jeez. I picked words, okay? We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of your first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Why am I having such a hard time reading this? Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. That is something that... Wow, that is something is legit saved. Huh? Come again? That sounds like something I would say. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, that's the old poem. I'll read again. Eagles can fly. Oh, wait, no toad voice. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can see. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. That was for you, Natsuki. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. Thank you, DC Fat 7808. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you to do great things can be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, I'm not gonna stomp all over that. I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, we don't really have a choice, so Monica. Hi, Bowsy. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. You kidding me? Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Bowsy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Bowsy. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. Oh, you know what? It's funny, because that's literally like how the MC plays out. We were just commenting on how like stale the personality is. But then every time the MC does like the faintest little bit of actual expressive emotion, we're like, hey, at least he did that. Hey, at least that counted. At least he kind of saved himself with that little line there. I just realized that. That's like literally his actual personality. Like he was actually just being honest. He wasn't even making a joke. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Why was there a loading thing there for my mouse? That was weird. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. She didn't say that before. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read me my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Yeah, English is hard. Okay. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, that's the same one, right? Yeah, I'll still read it. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused. Wait, no, this one is different. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. It had the same title, but it was different. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how I know how to put it. I guess you'd say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kinda coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on a paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Why is there the option to skip here? You know weird things are gonna happen. This is Act 2. We're not skipping. Go. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Also, this scene is just really cute, so... He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Alright, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her whole demeanor changes. Her stammering's completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. She sounds like a pro! Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki could be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which we've gathered it is. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, good. It's the same. Alright, Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calmly breathing, air of the pure present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Did it? No? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's really pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I guess. Suppose, blah. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Bowsy. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her past remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. I also find it interesting, it gives you the option to skip, despite pretending that this is an actual new game. So the game is clearly aware that it is not new game, because that option to skip shouldn't be there if that was the case. I don't know if that was the fault or if that was totally on purpose. I don't know. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I'll probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Bowsy. Me too. So many weird and amazing secrets, it's insane. Yeah, it really does. I really liked, I do kind of like that they included this new desktop, but at the same time, I really liked when it was all on your own desktop. Because, guys, I don't know, the music just seemed a little bit distorted there for me. I really, like, what I thought I was going to have to do for this gameplay was literally like screen share certain windows of my desktop, because you would literally have to go in and examine the files on your actual computer to find all the secrets. But I guess they got rid of that. I feel really sus on that though. Like I feel really like there's gonna be other stuff buried, and that makes me nervous about not watching like what's in the files. Give me 1 second. I just gotta check now, because Team Salvato is very tricky. Like even the secrets have secrets buried in the secrets. And I didn't unearth most of those. Most of those I had to look up, because I don't know how to open half of those programs, and they're like crazy puzzles. But even the stuff you could find, like the initial layer of secrets, was absolutely nuts. Yeah, nothing's different here. Although I do find it really weird that there's files called levels. Like there's an actual game buried in here. Not like this is a visual novel. There's files in the desktop structure called levels, as if there's like a game you play somewhere buried in here, which I find really weird. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Yeah, the hidden secrets in Doki Doki Literature Club, the original, are like out of this world weird. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Also, apparently there's a secret behind the Portrait of Markov, that's the book that Yuri gives us, that apparently refers to an entirely different game. Which I won't talk too much about right now, but I'll talk about that when we hit like the end. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that just like, what the fuck? I notice I can't skip here again. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. That's Yuri's favorite word, though? What's Yuri's favorite word? Cute? Cute's definitely not Yuri's. Yuri doesn't say cute that much. Does she? Maybe she does. I don't know. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Bowsy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but it's been a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. I'm gonna take a quick sip of tea. Good. Which I haven't yet. Harsh. Sick burn. Can't see for all the smoke. Fire alarm's about to go off. And Bowsy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up, and the music turns off. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Honestly, that's such an ass-backwards way of thinking, though. If I want suggestions, I take them from someone who agrees with me, not someone who could expand my view. Yeah, I agree, right? Maybe you're just jealous that Bowsy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Bowsy started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that... Oh, it threw me. I didn't expect that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry, that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Bowsy hear everything you didn't really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as she just noticed I was standing there. Bowsy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged into this by whoever, so of course. Okay, well, alright. What? Oh. Okay. Alright. Hi, hello, hi Monica. How are you? Are you good? I'm good on that. Can we? All right, thank you for that. Hey Bowsy, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? TC Batman Fan 7808. Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. I'm pretty sure that always happens that way. Wait, let me check one thing. Oh, here it is. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Okay. So nothing had changed there. Cool. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend more time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Bowsy, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. Manga isn't literature, that broke my heart. Yeah, you know, I mean, I like reading manga. I don't do too much of it, but I do like it, so I feel you. Also, where did the music go? Like, it's just completely gone now. I guess it glitches out once and it's done. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Bowsy. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really am okay. Okay! What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, apparently Monica said, fuck that. The day is over. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, we're just gonna pick words. Yep. Alright. That's fine. Awesome. Yeah, landscape. I'm okay with a few cute words. No, you know what? Let's see if... Wait, none of these are really... No. Nah, they're gone. Okay. Yeah, we like effulgent. That's a cool word. I like that. Heaven Sent is fantastic. It's a little bit strange to react to. Of course. Uh-huh. Bada bing. And we'll do one nice one. What? Oh, the fact that it just kind of flew to the poem out of nowhere? Yeah. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Sorry for culture, but I really appreciate you understand. Yeah, it even cut off the text. Alright, real quick. Save here. And then check the desktop. Oh, my lord. Alright. What's the new picture? Is it one of the glitches or something? Oh, it's the poem. That's the other hole in the wall. Appears only in Act 2. No, what? No. Well, actually, yes. But actually, I just want to go back. Thank you. Nothing else weird, right? Okay. Files. That's new. Alright. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Okay. Alright. No problem. Nope, that's the delete. I think we already read that one. I wish these actually showed an order so I could, you know, tell what's new and what isn't. And where Team Salvato is hiding stuff. Because they are. This I know. Oh, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Poem words, that change any? Hey, what do you know? Blah, 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 it's still mentioned here. That's interesting. Alright. Unknown file type. Why include these if we can't open them? Like, that's just weird, right? Isn't it? Wow, you can't even delete the text files. That's super weird. I don't know. That's weird. That's odd choice to me. Eternal. What if I try to delete this? Can I? No, you can't delete anything, can you? Okay. Alright, I don't know, that's weird. Okay, so nothing particularly new. Just her poem. Wait, and the message. What? What the fuck? Alright, that's Act 2 for you guys. That is super creepy and weird that you can't open the file. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Could we... Natsuki, we're just getting all the weird stuff this time. Just all of it. This unusual screen somehow appeared when launching DDLC during Act 2. Oh my god, alright. Cool. Can I load now? Can we not do that again? Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for that. Oh my god, I have actual goosebumps right now. What the fuck? Okay, let's get back to here. That's one of the rarest ones. What the fuck? Like, the game is just like out to get me at this point. Maybe I wonder if it tracks that you have the original game on your computer, because I never deleted the original game. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I actually still have the character files stashed away in a separate folder from the original game, because I never bothered to get rid of them. Like, I couldn't really. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Is it actually usual? Because I feel like nothing is usual at this point. Everything is glitchy, and all of the rare occurrences are happening today. Hi, Enigma Wave. How are you doing today? Clearly isn't looking too healthy there. Yeah, that's a 1 out of 64 chance of happening. I love Nintendo 64, so that's appropriate. Welcome back, Buzzy. Hey, thank you for that. Hi, Yuri. Hey, I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Yeah, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Hi, hello, how are you? Welcome back. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considering an apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Or didn't exist anymore, you know, one or the other. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't mean it. Bowsy, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They made me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this doesn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? There goes the load thing again. Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was not I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! It's only the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long, anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time, Natsuki. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at yet. Bleh. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Aw, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Bowsy. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to impress you or anything like that, and Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica's referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Bowsy, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Well, this is different. Alright. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Yeah, tea. I love tea as well. I've got Constant Comment right in front of me right now. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. That body, you know what I'm saying? To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? Nah, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Gah. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah, they're in pain. They're in quite a bit of pain. That's a lot of pain. That's no good. Kah. A sharp inhale like a most likely to play it. Alright, well, this is rewinding. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Bowsy, do you like oolong tea? Alright. Oh, okay. Guys, don't hurt yourselves. I love you guys. Someone out there cares about you, okay? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I thought I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Bowsy. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know how I can keep up with this. That's putting it lightly. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Bowsy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can root my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I do have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Honestly, if you wear a good-sized bra that fits you properly, that really shouldn't be an issue. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. What's wrong, Natsuki? I can't see too well. Oh. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Huh? Oh, I got you. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I'll put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Eh? You sure? Well, if I touch it then I might get smudges on the paper. You're right, I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading it. From it. Bleh, meh, same thing. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. That's the arm that she... Wait, hold up. She's facing me, but it was her right arm that was showing from my perspective. So yeah, her left arm was actually the arm she was cutting. I didn't catch that before. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Bowsy? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Why did the music stop? That didn't happen last time. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Oh, okay, that's why. Good. I can't... Bowsy. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Bowsy. My heart won't stop pounding, Bowsy. I can't calm down. I can't focus on writing on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Bowsy? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. That's an intense expression. Oh, we're using intense again. Right. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Yeah, I kind of get that a lot, but a little bit with less of like the eyes. Ah. Okay. All right. That's fine. This is okay. This is just don't hurt me. Rip people watching this in the dark, right? Yeah, that's comfortable. Oh. Hi, hello, hi, Monica. How are you? Hey, it's time to share poems. All right, we're just gonna skip on past that. Who should I send my poem to first? We're gonna save. All right, that scene does normally happen, but it still creeps me the fuck out every time. Okay. Yeah, it does to me too. Like I get genuine goosebumps during that scene every time. Yeah, just as I thought. Bowsy, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. She didn't say this part last time either. I don't mind being stared at per se, but I don't mind it when there's like clear reason behind it and stuff. Like, or something that leads up to it, or there's like clear like, progression that leads to that. Otherwise, yeah, that's a little bit different though, to be fair. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Wow, Natsuki, that's rude. Why are you even in this club, Bowsy? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. You guys weren't talking before I showed up, trust me. That has been made pretty clear in the story. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Oh yeah, that was very intense. Look, I'm not in a good mood today and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Okay. Who should I steal my poem to next? Here you go, Monica. Let's go. Bowsy, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. What about Yuri's eyes? Oh, the intensity? Yes, a little bit. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Obviously she has a collection. That is not surprising. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. That's good. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you're kind of been enabling her. Ugh. Monica's just saying it and the MC says nothing. Yeah, really? Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay, this is different. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flash, ding. Piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating forms. I can't really say it without saying the vowels. Sorry. King, screech, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. It's really hard to read this, by the way. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Okay. Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Hey, don't do me a favor, don't do that, okay? Alright, okay, good. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Whew, this feels oddly familiar. I got so many freaking chills playing this game, what the fuck? I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Have you been playing, DDLC Plus? Lately, Enigma Wave? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Yeah, we're taking a back seat right now, apparently. Please help me. Nah, I don't want to do that. What? Oh, I didn't even realize I could make the text disappear. Oh, gotcha. That's a cool idea. I like that idea. A bot that says poems. That's pretty cool. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You know what I didn't try in the original game? I can't say that without like that being spoilers. I'll say it afterwards. Who should I show my poem to next? We're gonna save first, and I'm gonna check the desktop. Just because I'm feeling slightly spooked, just a little bit, teensy bit. Pictures, it's not the spooky eyes, is it? Because I'm good on that. Oh, it's just the background. It's the closet background. Okay. Right? That's it? Alright, cool. Why do I have a mail inbox? Like, I feel like something should be popping up here, but it's not. Maybe they do some really, really freaky stuff with the side stories. Is this new? No, this is the old. Okay. Alright, nothing new here. I think we're good. I don't think we gotta check anything. Hot singles in your area. It's great when you have to. And other two. Yeah. When you have to. I'm trying to guess what you're actually saying here. In order to. I don't know. I think I have an idea of what you're trying to squash through your squares there, but. Alright, let's go back. Hey Yuri, how you doing? Let's do it. What do you got this time? I've been waiting for this. I still love Yuri. I'm concerned, but I love her. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Bowsy, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you what kind of techniques we're practicing. The kind of techniques. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Pause. Even her hands appear sweaty. Man, I seriously missed. Yeah, tell me about it. You just like me making those weird noises. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Bowsy. Oh, she looks genuinely like super happy. Everything that you tried is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Alright, here we go again. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Bowsy? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. You get to see squid every day? Huh. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Alright, wheel. This is a little bit run together, but that's right. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. That's a different one. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. How the fuck do I read these poems without making any mistakes? But then I can't read just the text without fucking up the English the whole damn time. Also, yeah, it's good imagery, you know? Really powerful imagery. A little intense, a little bit, but really powerful imagery. You think? I think so. Next, we're gonna continue. Haha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. That's a mood. Saying I'm okay like that when you're definitely not okay, that's a mood. What did I just... can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Yes, I would like to read the special poem. Yeah, stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Wait, no, hey, hold on. I clicked on the dot like a dummy. Here, save. I think you have to actually like stare at or something. Hold on. It should be in like the pictures, right? Fuck. That was stupid. All right. No, we don't want to read that again. We're good on that one. No, back, please. Okay, there we go. What was secrets, right? It didn't. Hold on. It didn't. I just lost that fucking secret. It didn't save it. That's that bullshit. That's what I get for being a dodo. Alright. Let me check. No. Same. Gosh dang it. That genuinely upsets me. Okay. Alright. Back. We fucking lost it. I clicked like a dummy. It's gone. Cool. Great. Awesome. Anything new here? Good. Okay. Next. Back. Gosh dang it. That one's actually cute. Now you didn't get to see the message. I clicked like a dummy because I forgot clicking automatically closes the poem. And now I can't go back and read it. That's that bull. Okay. Wait. Hold on. That's like 30 minutes ago. You know what? Here. Yes, go back. Skip. Oh god, okay. Alright. What? Huh? What? What the fuck? Mibble Cellcloth Blindside Lifeline and then Receptibility Faultlessly Offered Scleromalacia Nade Catholicite. Okay. Thank you, Natsuki. Please go back to normal, okay? Alright. Okay. At least I know if things get weird, it's gonna pause for us. Yep, alright. Thank you for that. Okay. Alright. Yep, there's that. And that's still long enough, and it doesn't just skip for me. So that's comfortable. Good. Thank you for that. Yeah, her mouth was, that was trippy. Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay. Right. Nope. I don't even want to talk about it. Thank you. All right. Trying to wait. Why can't I skip again? Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when again? Why? Annie, tell me she changed her text. What? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. No, that's the same. Okay, that's the same. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Alright. Why are different errors happening? Okay. Alright. Uh-huh. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your eye. I'm not going to read all this again. We just read it. Okay. Unless something weird happens, which it's about to, isn't it? Don't do anything different, please. Thank you. Whew, thank you. Alright. Yes. Thank you. We're not clicking this time. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you. Thank you. Thank you for that. I needed that right now. I really did need that. I really needed that after all the goosebumps and stuff. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay, everyone. Oh, good. That's good. What is happening to my... This is great. Okay. Oh, okay. That's good. A random blue eye. That's great. That's good. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the... Oh, alright, at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? We're getting like all the rare glitches today. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Bowsy joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're really looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I don't remember you saying that before, but alright. I'm pretty sure you didn't say that last time. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work together. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Bowsy? Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Bowsy to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Bowsy joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Bowsy isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Bowsy want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. Which is true because that's the game. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Oh, that's me that's supposed to say that. Whoop. Whatever. Bowsy, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? You asked me, jeez! Well, that's not really something I could be honest about, is it? Yes. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? I am kind of glad. I gotta give props to Natsuki about one thing at least. At least if anyone doesn't have communication issues, even if they're somewhat immature at times, it's Natsuki. Like, she's the only one who actually gets people to talk about what the actual problems are. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Bowsy, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Okay. We'll just go ahead and soak that in for just a moment. Alright. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Okay, I kind of would a little bit. I would be a little bit upset. It's not really okay. Yuri, don't say things like that. That's terrible. Oh, all right. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Bowsy? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I kind of just want to go home and restore back. That's what the auto mod holds? Here, allow that, please. Start your own club of blackjack and hookers. There you go. Automod doesn't like Futurama. Automod doesn't like hookers, but also that. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else, like glitches and terror. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Why? You don't gotta do that. Alright, game. You don't gotta do that. I'm very paranoid about like eye wounds and things like that. That stuff bothers the crap out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Yeah. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. You can go back to slowing down on that, please. Okay, all right. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Oh, all right. All right. Oh, are we done with that? Cool. Thank you for that. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? You're fine. Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Bowsy? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Bowsy before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Bowsy, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? Okay, music, thank you for that. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people. You know what I mean? No, I don't know. But it's weird because in all the time we've been here, you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet! Stop it! Alright. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's alright. Oh boy. Alright. I don't even know which of these to pick. I'm gonna pick... I'm feeling that right now. Yeah, we're feeling that. Yep. Things are definitely in disarray. Things are a little bit broken. I feel that a little bit. How long you streaming today, Bowsy? Normally I would end in about 15 minutes. But you know.
Boom. 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1, that's 3 quick maths.
You know, I'm kind of feeling like fuck it. We can stream a little bit longer, so we'll see. Well, I'm streaming until I feel done for today, basically. Tragic. Yeah. I'm feeling anxious. This is pretty dark. Oh, that's good. Thank you for that. Awesome. Cool. Great. I'm feeling fear. Oh, good. Thank you. Awesome. That's probably the worst one yet. I don't like that at all. No, this is extraordinary, all right. Her eyes get less weird, but hers glitch out too. I just saw that. Okay, we're back to normal then. All right, good. Okay. All right. Oh, huh? Was that Monica? Okay, that. All right. Oh boy. All right. Is this the number one's the number that we're actually on here? Yeah, Monica jumped there. We're just getting all of them. We're just getting all the weird ones today. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty incapable right now. Dear Lord, what's up? Why is the screen black for like 20 years? I noticed her sticker. What about her sticker? Wait, Monica's arm was... Wait, hold on. Wait. Whose sticker? Like Monica's? Oh, Yuri's arm was... Oh, okay. Gotcha. I didn't even catch that. Her arm was cut, wasn't it? Hi, Bowsy. Hi. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? That's what we've been doing this whole time, so yeah, I guess we're gonna keep doing that. I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. She does yell a lot. Yeah. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Bazzy just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Oh, whoops, I almost forgot. Every time the day ends, we check the desktop, right? So, do that real quick, because we're looking to see if there's any weird new messages. Pictures first and foremost. Normal pictures? No? Where? Oh, I'm blind. Alright, there it is. Thank you. Yes, we appreciate that. Selects 3 random special poems to appear when it started for the first time. Huh? But we didn't start DDLC for the first time when that came up. Okay, that's... Alright, sure. No mail. Okay. Nothing changed here. 330? Wait. Internal. 330. No, that's not the one. Okay. At some point, I'm going to figure out which one of these numbers is the code. Because there's clearly supposed to be a code here in these files. Or I could just literally go through all the files. But that would take a while. And I don't want to sit here and do that while you guys are watching. No. No, nothing new here. I noticed something. I wonder if I look up this like group later, if HK Grotesque or something, it actually pops up as something weird. I bet it does. Interesting. Okay, alright. I'm gonna have to remember to try that later. Alright, nothing weird here. Why is Monica's file like 3 times larger than the others? Weird. Okay. Is this the same still? Okay. Yeah. All that's the same. All right. Nothing new here. We're okay here. Okay. You know what I would have done with like these backgrounds and stuff like that? Just because this is that type of game, I would have had it where when you come back from Windows and stuff, like the expression changes slightly. Like if she was suddenly looking at you for even like a flash of a second as you came back to the desktop, that would freak me out. You know what I mean? There's a whole bunch. It's random though. You only get 3. Yeah, there are, but it randomly select 3 the first time it started. Doesn't that mean you get only the? Yeah. I think that's what it means basically. So when you start the game out, 3 are chosen that you by default are gonna get in that gameplay, but they're always random. Like next time you start a new game, there'd be a different random 3, or possibly one of the same, just because it'd be random. So, alright. Okay, nothing new. We're good there. I don't think Serenity Forge was involved in the previous game either. It was just Team Salvato. So, okay, good. We're right here. Alright. That was weird. That was like an actual glitch for a second there. But I guess passion. Wait, what were we talking about? Oh, well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too. We'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Bowsy, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Bowsy is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already got him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Or that excited expression, did you see that? That was really quick. Almost felt like we were not in a visual novel for a second there. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Yeah, that was really quick. That was like flash of a second quick. I didn't even have time to like actually see it fully. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Well, it looks like this is repeat stuff from earlier, so we're going to go ahead and hit skip. Hi? What? Hey, hold on a second. Wait a second. Okay. It tricked me. It fucking tricked me. We skipped, and it replayed us going into the hallway where she gets caught cutting herself. That wasn't... We weren't supposed to skip that. Oh, whole game. Alright. History. Did I actually load the wrong game or something? I didn't, right? No, there's no way. Yeah, that weirds me out too. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. Yeah, trust me, you and me both, sister. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. Yeah, I know. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I just close myself off. My heart still goes out to this poor girl. Like, but recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Bowsy, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Oh, whoa, alright. Hi, hello. That's a little intense. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I mean, you're not, but... Well, yes you are. Okay, you're crazy for different reasons, but... I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Oh, good. Okay. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Okay, good. I just want to stay here. Okay. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Okay? Alright, she's doing the peeky thing. Just that one time? Alright, I got you. Oh, nope, alright. Yeah, I really don't like how they change the eyes like that. Nobody interfere with our reading time. Nobody make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh, hi. Hey there, Monica. How are you? That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. I agree. Nobody. Okay. That was an abrupt change. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Bowsy. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Monica, I can barely read, just so that you know. It's really, really hard to see. Now we get the happy ending that I patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Bowsy? Well, okay. Who should I show my poem to first? Good. Good. Yep. That's good. That's comfortable. This is pleasant. Okay, we're gonna start with Yuri. Hi, Yuri. How are you today? We're just gonna jump straight to you. Finally. And the fact that there's no skip button is a good side. Yuri holds my... Yep, that's why. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Bowsy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? I mean, you already took the pen and did questionable things with the pen. So, yes, you can take the poem. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Bowsy. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yep, okay. Thank you for those eyes. Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. Not really, but actually really, yeah. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Well, at least there's no creepy eyes while she's talking about touching herself. So, you know, there's a little bit of balance there, right? I guess? Sorta. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. But no creepy eyes. You know, so... everything is fine here. Hey, Unbi, have you ever played this game before or seen it before? Or is this a new experience for you? Also, Unbi, when are you going to change your name to Pink Cat on Discord so I get used to calling you Pink Cat? Haven't played it, but I've had pretty much every single major detail spoiled. That's fine. You get to experience it with us. Oh, we got the laughing? But with the crazy eyes. So more like or something like that. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I can't read that handwriting, to be quite frank and honest. Also fluid, so that's good. I really wish I could read this just because, well, some things you can read. Like this says stray, and this says unveil. I don't know what that says. Yeah, I need some kind of translator for half of this, for most of this, for 99% of this. I think it might be in a different language in parts too. Yes, please, if you could. Wow, the art, though, with blood. Yeah, good. Also, other questionable things on the page. We're gonna go ahead and continue while Natsuki sees if she can find a spoiler. Oh, hello, hi! Do you like it? Yes! A lot! Tons! Don't kill me. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... So, I guess Sayori? I don't know. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. I saw that. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? We done glitching? We're good? Are we back? I think I'm going to vomit. Yeah, we're back. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi, Natsuki. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross! What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit. You didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kinda strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. That would be really smart, actually. And if the MC had even like quarter of a brain, that's what we would be doing. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't... Hi, Lena Raven. How you doing today? Much love. Thank you so much for the support. How are you? As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's being really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Can you break it up into pieces? Oh. I changed my mind. Okay, good. Natsuki with no face. That's good. And no color. Perfect. Message you it on Discord. I'll read it aloud. You know what? Throw it at me on Discord and I'll read it aloud. This is Yuri's poem translated. Once I get the message. Because I have no idea what it actually says, and I've always been kind of curious. Okay. Here's hoping it is not mind-scarring. Oh, my God. Okay. Ed Zinger Suivante tells Handknit's finish, Cagefull's basin-like bag, Octopodon, embossing Vaporetto's roared easygoingnesses. Nala refines, Benzol respond, washerwoman, bristlecone, parajournalism, herringbone, farnarkled, episodically cooties, initialers by metallic, least hinters, confidence teetotaler, computer phobes, pinnacle exotically overshades, prophthalia, posterior gimmickry brassages, I don't know how to pronounce that. Betty-uppers, counter trades, Haslet skiing soundglasses cannoli, Carvinus egomaniacal, Barmanus galvanated, Southeastward Uferon crumped, Tapuet non-cola. Okay, most of this is nonsense, alright? So I'm gonna just point out some things that stand out, like expositional moans, jacuzzi preoccupations. Alright, so there's some weird things in here. A lot of things that are questionably, like, kind of suspiciously sexual. But not coherent enough to really be worth saying. But there's a few things in here that are, like, actual phrases. Where were they? I saw them at a glance earlier. Diabolistic stole liltingly, curio bisexualism, siderations, Himalayas, damnabilities, unkilling halters. Let's see. Oh, here we go. It's near the end. Fresh blood seeps through the line parting her skin and slowly colors her breast red. I begin to hyperventilate as my compulsion grows. The images won't go away. Images of me driving the knife into her flesh continuously, fucking her body with the blade, making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as my thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults my mind along with my thoughts. This is disgusting. Thank goodness for saying that. Absolutely disgusting. How could I ever let myself think these things? But it's unmistakable. The lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in my muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my whole body. Her third eye is drawing me closer. Like the Eye of Markov. Okay, that's... Alright. You know, I love that realistically this is what your poems were. Huh? What do you mean this is what my poems were? My poems had more sense than that. Oh, you're talking about me picking the words randomly. Fair enough. Oh god, if someone sees our message, they're going to think I'm a nut now. I don't think anybody's ever going to see your message. You don't got to worry about that. But holy crap. Yeah, it's a huge mess, guys. Like, there's like a gigantic amount of text that apparently is in that letter before the stuff at the end that makes sense. Profile picture matches the poem. I don't know if that... I don't know if I... Oh. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Bowsy? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. When's the last time we saved? Yeah, let's do this real quick. I just want to see if I'm allowed to. Who should I show my poem to first? Except it's now all in bold, which was not the case before. What if I pick Natsuki? I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems, but I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this. Fortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Okay, we read that. Continue. I changed my mind. Ignore everything. Okay, skip. Alright. Just Monica. I guess it's just gonna do that anyway, right? So, okay. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. What? Just Monica. Who should I show my... Okay, alright. Thank you. Here. We watched this already, so we can just... Let me just skip here. Okay. What? Hey, don't do that. Why? Why does the skip cause more glitches to happen? I don't need that. It's weird. I didn't know that was a thing. I've never done that before. God, Monica. Okay. Her poem was gross. Oh, yeah? Really? The poem was gross? Let's put it lightly. The poem was, it was, yeah, I know whose you mean. Don't say I didn't warn you, Bowsy. Oh, that's it? Huh? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? This is disturbing, honestly disturbing. Yeah, Team Salvado knew what the fuck they were doing here. What do I... Okay, so, chat. What are we picking? Yes or no? Doesn't make a difference, I don't know. But, yes or no? What do you think? What should we pick? Yes? Yes! Absolutely. Oh, okay. Oh, it was asking us about, if we want to get the secret poem. Gotcha. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall. Anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Ugh. Okay, well, good. A dream about drowning. Awesome. Yesterday. All my troubles seem so far away. Yeah, I know this song. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. Please don't sue me, anybody. Okay, everyone. I love Earthbound too. It's been a billion years since I played it, but I love Earthbound. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Notre Dame? Makes sense. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. I can't skip, so something weird's about to happen. Also, hey, can I just point out that if you look in the background, If you look in the background, has returned and is haunting the club room. Holy crap, that actually... I just got like super chills when I noticed that. Oh, I'm kind of crying a little bit. I'm sorry. 1 second. That was oddly powerful. Okay. Alright. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Bowsy? Bowsy's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know! All you care about is dragging Bowsy around for you and your stupid books! You and Monica! Hey, I didn't even do anything! Okay, then why not let Bowsy decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Bowsy make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Bowsy, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? This is a fucking train wreck right now. Oh boy, so many choices. Whoa. What kind of reaction do you guys want to see? Because, of course, just given the way that we played the game, we should pick Yuri. However, Monica, choose Yuri. Hey, Unbi, I need your opinion. Unbi, you're going to be the one who decides this time. Which one are we picking? Monica wins. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Bowsy for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. I would have glitched and forced you to choose her anyways. Oh. Well, then we should have done the others. That way we could find out. Well, alright. You know what? Here, load. Here, bada bing. Oh, well, what about Natsuki? Oh, hold on. Oh, gotcha. 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 I understand. I didn't notice it was doing that before. Nope. I can't. Okay, she's annoyed. Gotcha. Okay. Let's stop picking and try everybody but Monica. Okay, cool. Great. Good. Defiance doesn't always pay off, guys. Sometimes defiance is not the way to get ahead in life. And you make mistakes, and then you regret them immediately. Yeah, go ahead and choose, guys. Well, who should we pick this time? I'm feeling Monica. So many choices. I mean, technically, there are a lot of different choices here. Monica too. But here's the question. Which Monica? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 Monicas. So do we want to go with Monica number... Well, actually, this one's blank. This doesn't say anything. Because you can see through the text. So everyone says Monica except this one. I think I'm going to pick for myself this time. And I'm going to pick the one that doesn't say anything on it. Yeah, you picked me. It's still Monica. We can meet at your house this weekend. Alright. Okay. This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. It's not fair given all his work. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Bowsy away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health, Yuri. No, that's not okay to say. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Bowsy. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica, right now in this instance, as much as I do sometimes appreciate you, fuck you right now, okay? Just fuck right off with that. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Bowsy, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. I like how there's laughing in the background. Like that's not creepy at all. But it's not constant. It's just kind of random. Do love this variation of this music. Did you hear the like creepy giggling? Yeah, you like that? It's real intense for you, right? I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve... Okay. I don't like that part. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. Look, Yuri is just passionate, okay? She's overwhelmingly passionate. That's all it is. It's not disturbing at all. It's not weird. It's oddly nice. I don't like the distortion when the freaking stuff runs together. That part bugs me the most. Intense. I was trying to avoid using that word, alright? Just got a lot of emotions. Yeah. They're just a little ramped up, that's all. I don't care anymore, Bowsy. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Well, Yuri, we love you too. That part's fine. Okay, there we go. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. Okay, so a little intense. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Bowsy, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pin I stole from you. Very romantic. Super romantic. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. That's the most romantic thing I've ever been told in my life. I want you all to myself. I need this in my life. Natsuki, stop. I didn't know we were going camping. Ay, ay, ay. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Everyone is intense. Like a tauntaun. Hey, DC Batman fan, you're still here with us. How are you doing? Tell me, Bowsy. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? You know what? We're here. We made it all this way. Fuck it. You know? I mean... Okay, I can't laugh more than that. Yeah. I can't skip. Why would I skip? Don't skip. I have a tip. Oh, it's poetry. Nice. Now's a good time for that. If you want to be her lover, you gotta get with her friends. Oh, okay. Save game. Game is saved. What am I doing now? And keep reloading. That's save. It'll skip the 4-minute long weekend. Really? Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Yuri. Yeah, she is super ultra mega dead. What? Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty. Ah! Ah! Yeah, I feel that, Natsuki. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Bowsy, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Monica. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Bowsy? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. Cool. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from and takes a cupcake. Saving, then reloading saves during certain glitch scenes will do extra stuff. Is that why all that stuff is... Well, I guess that makes sense, because we've been doing a lot of that, and weird things have been happening I've never seen before, so... Which is weird, because I actually played through this game like 4 or 5, maybe 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know how many times when it originally came out in the original form. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You're hungry at a time like this. You know, before they stop existing and everything. I like how it doesn't give me the opportunity to quit or anything here either. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. If I had escape, it doesn't do anything, right? No. There's no escape. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Oh, cool. Oh, okay, alright. You know what? Here. We're gonna do this real quick. Just to be rude. Yeah, that's fine. Here. Spicy intro. Big Shores. I'm gonna take that risk. Yeah, I don't mind. I know how to skip everything we have to. Okay, there's that. So that's normal. What? What the fuck? Monica and Yuri having a sleepover. I mean, that's actually pretty cute. And Act 2, make it through the weekend without pressing skip. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Oh, that's a good book. Good choice. Alright. Mail. No mail. Sadness. Just sadness. Okay. Up. Things disappeared. Attributes. Nothing changed. Okay. Trace back. Yeah, that's the same thing. Alright. Thank you for that, Monica. Thank you. Thank you for that. Alright. Nothing weird here. Continue. Alright. Well, that looks normal. Never mind. She's pissed at me. Can you hear me? Is it working? I can't. Oh, yay, there you are. Hi, Monica. How are you? Hi again, Bowsy. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Bowsy. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, that's out of the way. I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, yeah, that's putting it lightly. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Hi, Chibirie. How you doing today? Yeah, we just watched Yuri die. And that's the worst part of the game for me. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. So fucked up. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. Whole time I barely even got to talk to you. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Chibiruye. Thank you for the support. How are you doing today? Did you stream today? What kind of cruel game is this, Bowsy? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Bowsy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. Did not stream. It's been stormy here, so power was fluctuating. It's understandable. There's been a lot of on and off storms and rain here too. Yeah, I appreciate that. It goes a long way. It means a lot. Keeps me going. Literally. Keeps me going. Trust me. Your support is the sustenance and fuel that keeps me motivated. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Bowsy. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. I was just checking if anything changed here. Nothing here? Okay, just had to check. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Bowsy. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Bowsy, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Bowsy, will you go out with me? Okay. I'm so happy. I don't know, right? Yeah. For some reason I'm really indecisive about making any other choice other than yes. I don't know what that is. You really are my everything, Bowsy. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's 5:37 a.m., so yeah, it kinda is. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Bowsy. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence without the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Doki Doki. Well, this one doesn't actually spell out Monica. I'm just gonna look for all the ones that don't spell Monica and pick that. Yeah, that can't be Monica because it has an O. Yeah, alright. No, you're not tricking me. Let's see. That one. Couldn't be this one because it has the Y. No, that one's too close. This one's impossible. This one's impossible. Monica's definitely not Monica. Oh. Alright. Konica? Okay. I think she's catching on. She's picking up what I'm putting down here. There's a lot more options that aren't Monica all of a sudden. Eureka? Yeah, give me that. Monida? Okay. Monona? Masaka? Masaka. Alright, that's fine. Uh-huh. Hafika? Moikasia? You know what? Oh, never mind. Alright. Why do you have to put the creepy sounds in the background, though? Like, what's up with that? Why's that gotta be there? Hi again, Bowsy. I got an achievement called Perfect Monica. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Bowsy. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy Inn. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you, or about hacking the game. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Yes, that's literally what that is. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Obviously, you guys know what we're doing in a few. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend an eternity together, Bowsy? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really conscious on camera. Monica, they're saying how's it going, by the way. Also commenting that this is weird. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. She looking cute in the infinite lighting of the endless abyss, though. I mean, that is true. I'll give her that. If you gave me some time to pray, okay, god damn it. That's what I get for getting distracted. Did I scare you? Yes, thank you, Monica. Thank you for that. You're so cute. Thank you. Appreciate that. Anyway, Bowsy, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's just what I need in my life right now. Hey, what's behind the curtain over here? Like, I find it weird that only one of the curtains is half drawn closed. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. Please don't do that face again, alright? Don't ever do that again. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. You can't do anything with the curtain, right? No. It's just there to look ominous. Although I do find it interesting that when I click or move the mouse quickly while clicking, the frame jumps. Just a little bit. So it does that even here. Weird. Bowsy, do you get good sleep? No. It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Is that true? Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. Seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and want to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure to put your own well-being before anything else. Strong no. Yep. Monica, what do you think we are, normal people? Yeah, I don't think anyone in this chat room gets normal sleep. Sleepers for the week. Yeah, see? Sorry, Monica. I'm gonna stretch real quick. We're gonna do the thing in like about 5 minutes. You know, 5:45. Is this speech brought on by the actual time? I don't know, maybe. This is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask. What made you consider even playing in the first place? I was actually saying that right, and I just self-doubted. Were you that lonely? Actually, I'm streaming right now, which you called me out for earlier. I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we had this ending together. I don't know. Maybe the sleep study thing is brought on by what time it is. It is like 5:46 a.m. where I am right now. Which, by the way, I'm probably going to pass the hell back out after this. Maybe. Bowsy, how much do you read? Monica, you should be able to tell by now, I read a lot. I read constantly. I read at least 5 to 6 hours a day. It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. Helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. I don't know, maybe it is kind of self-aware there. Books ruin my sleep schedule. Same here, Unbeat. Like, I start reading a good book, and I'm not getting sleep. I'm staying up for another hour or two. That's a problem. That doesn't work quite the way that we hope it would. You're such a good listener, Bowsy. It might be because I can only click or click the other click. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Hey, I appreciate that. That does make me feel pretty good, actually. Oh no, the sun is rising. Unbe, that's like every day of my life. There's nothing surprising there. Felix, that's every day of my life. Reading is awesome. Love reading. But yeah, that's the exact opposite. Reading is stimulation. Reading is not slow down and go to bed for me. Reading is, I'm fucking hype. Still have the entire rest of the Wicked series to read by Gregory Maguire. Only finished the first one. I've been reading the entire Ender's Game saga again, and Ender's Shadow. I love those books. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. You know what? If I ever do some like just chatting stuff, I should just put Monica in the background. God, I really am that chick. All I legit read is manga. Tisk tisk. High school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts to seek attention on social media. But all the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Just, if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. And remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying see you at school tomorrow. All those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori is never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good friend, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe don't express it every day, or maybe don't even know how to, but people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Aw. Don't belittle them and cut them off because they sleep in a lot. Ender's Game by Orson Scott Card. Yes! Orson Scott Card. Amazing. I also read a ton of manga, but I love a good novel. I haven't read manga in a long time. I love sci-fi. Like, good sci-fi I can't put down. Good sci-fi that also has psychological, like, you know, psychological context and themes and stuff like that. Huge fan of that too. Mix those up a little bit. Mystery books are awesome. I'm going to guess that you mean Batman themed mystery books, because those are also awesome. Bowsy, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often, but recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all sorts of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment, I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that'd be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Wait, where's the menu? How do I... Oh, I can only access the menu when she's talking. Okay. Wish I could show you guys all my books, for there are many. That sounds unpleasant. Yes, it does, Enigma. Love a good sci-fi or mystery. Childhood's End by Arthur C. Clarke. I haven't read that. I might have to check that out. Tech novels that are mystery or crime related can be enthralling. Yeah, they can. Fantasy is where it's at too. I just feel like I'm overexposed to fantasy. If fantasy is written really well, I still like it. But I've read so much of it, like just growing up and like playing games and stuff like that. Like fantasy is just kind of oversaturated in my life. So at this point, I'm like, I like the more trippy stuff. I like the more like, you know, the horror even, like Yuri was saying earlier. I like sci-fi stuff, but not fantasy. I'm still okay with, but it's kind of on the back burner for me. Yeah. Used to love the hell out of Scooby-Doo. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does? I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classroom stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. Feels like everything is just there because it needs to be. An actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. We can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Dang it, I didn't realize that was the end of the text. Next time she pops with text, I gotta move on. Because we're gonna do some other things. Yes, I love Scooby-Doo. He is awesome. Yes, Scooby-Doo is amazing. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Don't sue you. Or in this case, me, you see. Because I am streaming. I can't sing. The Scooby-Dong Warfa thing. I almost messed that up. Whatever. I say Scooby-Dong. That was a mistake. Excuse me. Forgive me. Forgive me for not being able to English. I'm really bad at that. Monica, give me some text, please. Thank you. Hey, do you like horror? God damn it. She would say something I want to read. Alright. I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics. Like dark lighting and scary looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing needs to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about. And then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. Okay, what I'm going to do here, we're going to go ahead and exit. I'm surprised that part doesn't change. You would think it would. Music, it's got to play that end music, right? Dreams of Love and Literature? No? Oh, that's not what's new. That just shows what I had selected before. Oh, here we go. What the fuck? Okay. There's 3.5 minutes of that before it loops? I didn't even realize. Jeez. Didn't seem like that much. Oh, okay. Back. Yeah, I thought that was something weird for a second. Is that her pulling to me? Yeah, happy end. Okay. Okay. What is this? Huh? Special events in the past. Acquire of all of Monica's other poems. An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, collecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you were holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric. Huh, okay. I've never read that before. I think what's most surprising is that she didn't change the background to a pic of her. Yeah, that's a little surprising. But I could if I wanted to, you know? So that's good. I think I'm gonna keep Yuri. And we're gonna change to the chocolate expression. There we go. Anything else new? No? Okay, there's about to be something new. No mail? Alright. Files. Yep. Chow wow wow. That's the only time it's let me do that. For which... Okay, yeah, you're still not allowed to do anything else, right? Yeah. Okay, just had to check. Nothing else has changed, right? Oh, well, there. All my saves are gone. That's about right. Poem words. Da 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 da. Nothing new. Okay. It'd be pretty funny if you could edit the poem words to give them different attributes. All right. Let's jump back in here. Uh-huh. What's happening? Need to play the original again so I can have all the folders open on another monitor so I can watch the shenanigans as they unfold. Yeah, it's really interesting, like watching the stuff actually happen. Hi, Chibi. We just scrambled the Monica. Bowsy, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Bowsy. That's for making Yuri stab herself. Please hurry and help me. What? Nope. Help me. This seems a little bit different from what I remember. I could swear there was just like a glitch in the corner. Did you do this to me, Bowsy? Did you? Did you delete me? Daisy, give me your answer, dude. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. I like Daisy. I would feel bad, but she deleted me and ate the cupcakes I had. Yeah. How could you? How could you do this to me? For Yuri. You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Bowsy. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Well, I am the villain in most of the games that I happen to be in, actually. You win, okay? Finally. You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. I only killed one person. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I got the achievement, ruin everything. Bowsy, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Well, I get that a lot. You get used to it. The toads tell me that all the time. I still love you. God damn it, Monica. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. And I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you want to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. That's pretty accurate. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but how can I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Bowsy, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... My bad machine speak. Oh boy. I'm just gonna check something. Because I do that a lot. We do that a lot. I mean, we're hanging out. Music. What changed? What? Oh, okay. Gotcha. No mail, right? No new files? Okay. Characters. Right. Anything weird here? Nah. Alright. Natsuki, you're back. You're back on the team. You don't gotta sit this one out. Doki Doki. Ah, good stretch. It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Bowsy. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori. I almost said Snaori. That's weird. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up that habit once again. Bowsy, are you proud of me? Eh, for what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Bowsy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Hi, Jefferson237. How you doing today? I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, section school I rarely visit. For long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Bowsy! What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Ha! So you're the Bowsy the Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Bowsy. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. What? Working? Bowsy, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. It was Sayori's eyes that we were seeing when the mouse glitched. I couldn't remember if our eyes were blue or red for some reason. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say! We have to celebrate! What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to, hey, don't ruin surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yeah, this game is masterpiece. Masterpiece. Just so many weird things that it just worked in there and just had fun with. I really like how they played with this game. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Like, I feel like while Team Salvato was working on this game, not only were they like, how many secrets can we cram in this game that hint at future games and make people like trip out when they find these secrets, but also just, hey, how many things can we put in this game that are just fun? Like, they're just like weird and fucking random and throw people off. Not necessarily good fun, like still scary fun, but just fun. Like, you know what, at this point, let's put in just some random ass fucking glitches and just have fun with this and throw people way off their game to the point that they're like, is my actual game fucking up? Or like, is this supposed to happen? Yeah, like, and that's all throughout this game, and I kind of love it. Yes, we'll talk about that in a few. Still feeling awkward, I'll take a seat next to Sayori. Oh, whoops, I left the music off. Nope, stop, goddammit. Put that back up. Boom, alright, there we go. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still, oh, I read that one. Alright, Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing! Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks to her mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully... That scared the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you so much, Jefferson. Thank you so much for the support and for the follow. We appreciate you being here. I hope you're having a great time. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teacup next to the cupcake tray. I jumped so hard right there. You keep a whole tea set in this class? Oh, yeah, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? You guys should have seen there's been a couple of times now that I have died to people resubbing. Like when we're doing Champions Road for Super Mario 3D World. Died to someone subbing. That was Cricket. Oreo Cricket was resubbing. And I was trying to make a really hard jump. And I freaking died because it scared the hell out of me. And I jumped while trying to do it. In real life. And then there was another game I died in. Right when the sub happened because it scared me. But I don't remember what it was. Just the sub noise isn't super ultra common. So it throws me off every time. So does all the noise. What am I talking about? All the noises fucking throw me off every time. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission, except the realistic knocking. That I got used to because it was used a lot. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Alright, trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, So, Bowsy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking about after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Is it just me, or did her description of why she's drawn into that change again? Just a little bit. Nothing major, but just a little bit. That's okay. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri! Huh? Well, about, the first thing you said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Bowsy wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Bowsy? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. Oh, why did I say that in my voice? Whatever. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? Huh. I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, Prez. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri... Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider restarting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. It actually is. This is legitimately super cute. And it makes me feel kind of bad because the only reason it's happening is because Monica doesn't exist. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah, I look forward to it. You did? You made something for me? You didn't have to do that. I'm paying attention though. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Did the game say they are over 18 at start? Yeah, it did. It did. I think. I think it did. Did it? I don't remember. Okay. I think it did. I'm not sure. The only questionable stuff that really happens in the game. God dang it, Unbi. Good poem though, you know? I dig that. Um, the only person who things get pretty sexually charged with, though, it realistically, is Yuri, who is probably the oldest looking one in the whole group. So I don't know if that helps any, but Natsuki Yuri started to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone get along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Bowsy. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Bowsy. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Bowsy. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I guess that's supposed to be my heavy breathing this time. I did actually get the chills a little bit from that, but you know. Hey, hi. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Bowsy. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. You know what, Sayori? Not that it's really going to make much of a difference, but... Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club, Jefferson. What an experience. Okay, I don't remember that. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. No, I'm not okay. No, don't say no. I'm interested in things taking a weird turn. I like that the background is still doing its creepy thing, even though the sound has stopped. I don't want to say no. I want to just click. Okay. Eh? F-O-R-E-V-E-R. No. No. What if, because this game's trippy, right? Like, you gotta do weird things to make things happen. What's happening? Wait. Okay, it did skip the eh. Alright, I don't think reloading actually will do anything weird here. Alright. I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Bowsy. Goodbye, Literature Club. Hey, no. Don't do all that. That's too much. That's too fast, alright? That's not even how I expected that to go, actually. Okay. Okay. Alright. I don't... For some reason... maybe I'm okay, you know what? I'm thinking of something else. Alright. That's okay. We're okay. There's nothing weird going on here. I just forgot about this part. That's what that is. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we're going back in. It's fine. I can't wait to go to the side stories. Yeah, nothing. That part's actually supposed to happen. I just forgot about it. Okay. Load game. Go back. Why did the skip disappear this time? That's weird. No, okay. What's happening? Alright, so we got past here. I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Bowsy. Even when Monica's deleted, she can still talk. Yeah, that's super weird. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and I'm not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
I like this song. First played this, I wasn't expecting this song at all. Nope. There were a lot of things I wasn't expecting when I first played this. I didn't have this game spoiled for me when I first played.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't
Don't delete the Yuri.
feelings,
Sadness.
good or words, when a smile says it all. And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a
Game Pros play this. Played to see if there were other interaction responses. If I chose different poem words, still enjoyed it. That's good.
I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat. What do you call love in your reality? And in your
Alright, I feel special, extra appreciated for that.
I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvato. That makes me feel pretty cool. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, they continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you. For making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Acquired files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. So, someone was asking earlier about Project Libitina. Okay. Someone was asking earlier about Project Libitina. The name had me like, am I looking at something weird or should this be normal?
Every day I imagine
Okay.
a future where I can be with you.
Let's go ahead and pause that for the moment. I'll play it after. Project Libitina was buried in the game files, which we probably can't look at now, because... Oh, never mind. The fuck? What? Alright. Like, if you played the original game, Project Libitina is like codes, hints, a hidden site, and a whole bunch of different things were hidden in these .chr files. And each of the .chr files actually was, they were a different file and just given a different attribute, which if you figured them out, turned out like one of them was an image file. Another one was like a sound audio wave file where if you, what was it like? If you put the format into, I think it was like fucking like what's that? One zeros. I can't. Normally I know exactly what I'm talking about here, but where the language is all ones and zeros or some shit like that. It was all weird shit like that. Like if you changed everything around, yeah, binary. Like if you changed it into binary, you would get a message out of it, even though the sound made no sounds. Just like weird shit like that, and it all pointed back to this thing called like Project Libitina, with the suggestion that all of the literature club is a fictional, well, of course it's fictional, but it's a fictional like experiment of this thought experiment project. And the idea is that the Eye of Markov, the book that Yuri is reading, is actually the thought experiment project. And Project Libitina was going to be about that. It's about humans having like psychic powers. The third eye is referring to like, them having an ability to, they literally have psychic powers, but the third eye also makes them extremely violent, which you see a hint of when Yuri goes crazy. She's violent towards herself because she can't control it anyway, and the Project Libitina files also suggest that the people involved in Project Libitina may inflict self-harm if not watched carefully. The main character in Project Libitina is loosely suggested to be Yuri. I don't think it specifically says Yuri, but everything it refers to in like the main patient file for the most powerful psychic and ultimately controller who decides whether or not Project Libitina survives or not hints very, very strongly at being Yuri. And if I remember correctly, like one of the files hints very strongly at Monica being the protagonist in Project Libitina, which, I mean, in a extremely super roundabout way kind of parallels what happens in, the literature club. But yeah, there's like a whole bunch of like interesting shit here. There's also, if you go at the start of the game, this game wouldn't let me do it. And I don't know if it will now that we're like resetting. It might. And I'll try that in a moment. But in this game, you know what? Let's try it in a second. Here. Let me just hit the reset. And then, well, no, actually, let me just reload. Because they didn't actually delete the character files. Okay. It doesn't let me continue. Gotcha. Alright. That's fine. Let's reset. Yep, that's fine. Because I want to see if it lets us do some different things now. Because there's something you could do at the start of a game, like even on the original playthrough, and things immediately got weird. Without even having to go to Act 2. That ominous noise, though. Like we're just living super old school here. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the... Nah, we're good. I'm good. I'm not worried about that. Right? Note that the game's age rating in your region, and you consider your exposure of highly disturbing content. No props.
Doki Doki.
Okay, return to desktop. And right off the bat, we're going to try... Yes, delete Monica. And then jump back in. 2 stocked. I got an achievement for that real quick. Please enter your name. What? This? What is this? Oh no. Oh, you can't even save. That's how fucked up it is right off the bat. No, this can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. Yeah, I'll do the side stories next stream. I'm super curious about the side stories, but I still have to get the quick unlocks, which fortunately we should be able to skip through most of, to get, where we just have to watch like the different scenes with the different characters. Yeah, there's more stuff. There's always more stuff. You have to reload the game, and then Sayori couldn't handle knowing the truth about everything. And there it is. Alright. Oh, thank you for saving that picture. That's definitely a picture that I want. Huh? Oh, good. Okay, I thought I saved the creepy picture. We got secret pictures instead. Concept sketch of Sayori. Delete Monica's character file before starting a new game. Delete Monica for the second time. Oh my god, there's like achievement files for just like obliterating Monica multiple times or something. You don't remember that like that? That I remember. That I found out the hard way. What? What the fuck? Why did it delete all the characters that time? Okay, well that's different. That's not normal. What happens if I try to load? Oh, okay. No, I don't need to see it again. I'm good. All right. It also deletes all the character files. That's good. That's cool. Okay. Do the reset again. Yeah, there's all kinds of like different interesting things that they put in the game. Now, some of these things are new, and I'm guessing that the side story gives you hits on them. Just because, like, these meeting notes and stuff weren't here before in the original game. The test, the note insecure directory bit, all these, like, fake, system files or whatnot. They weren't really here before. Elevator access permissions. Fast mem first. None of these really stand out as like important though. No fast mem, merge mem, set map. I don't know. I don't know why these fake files are here. Whoa, hold on. What the fuck? Access keys found so far from tower rotation. Key pair 1 gear. 240 clock time. 221, a 3-digit number combination somewhere. 221. 221. Okay, alright. Files, go back. No, wrong thing. Internal 221. Oh! Unable to open project plan.txt. Unknown error. Please try again later. I want to open that though. Now I'm dead curious. What is this? Is this another, just a reference to Project Libitina again? Hold on, I'm checking something. Streaming assets, no, nothing there, that's just normal. Resources, that's normal. Managed. Nah, there's nothing there, right? Okay, I just had to check. I wonder why the file has, like, the folder for Doki Doki Literature Club has a plugins folder now. Wonder about backing up the character files and copying them back into the folder in the original version. Yeah, you can't do it in this version, but you can in the original, and it does do weird things to the game too. So the files are actually codes. Yeah. So, okay, we can't open projectplan.txt. Unknown error, please try again later. Elevated access permissions. Okay, so we found one. What was that other code? Go back. Now that we found the codes. It wasn't this. No, back. Okay, no. Game. No, it wasn't that. Where the fuck were we? What? Hold on. It wasn't no. Yeah, system. Okay. Tower keys. 240. Alright, we could try 240. That's pretty straightforward, right? So, internal. 240. Nothing. Alright, so that one's not anything special. Fuck. Now I'm like super curious if there's like anything else in here. Let's see. We found the number combination. Oh, are they really? That's pretty cool. Key pair 2, boat. Key pair 3, spaceship. Key pair 4, question mark. Mist did have a lot of weird stuff in there. I'm gonna guess the 221's the only important one for us. Clock time, though. Alright. Okay, we found some interesting stuff, so it is worth it clicking on weird things here. Okay, nothing in there. Fuck, now I'm like curious if I could find anything weird. No, that's still the same. We were already there. I don't need to go back there. Back. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Juan10544. Thanks for the support. Thanks for coming to hang out. Let's see. Back. Attributions. Still nothing weird here, right? I still want to look up what grotesque, like HK grotesque comes up with. I feel like looking that up is going to find something on a net. Because that's how they like to do things. They bury things in like other, they bury things in like hidden websites and stuff like that. Y'all see this? What is this? That's not a word. 915-130. 915. Oh. Thank you, Officer. That actually made me jump a little bit. 915-130. So that's a secret. This is a secret right here. I don't know what it points to. I'm guessing.
Hey, listen.
What's up? What's going on? That's under Yuri's words. Is she the only one who has a weird thing that's not normal? So Yuri has a secret buried in her words. Everything else is normal, right? Yeah, so she's the only one. So that was 9. Where the fuck was it? 915-130. So I'm gonna guess. Well, you can't edit the time. Settings. Okay, no. Okay, so let's just try looking at 130. I would assume they don't want me to literally log in at 9:15 a.m. Aha! What? What's with the unknown errors? I want to read this shit. I'm curious now. 818B. Was everything else in bytes? Yeah, they are. 818, you can't even pick. What was that other one again? Back 221 221 1375. So they can't be codes because they're too long. What does that mean though? Like where do you go with that if it doesn't let you open them up? Alright, so we found 2. There's 2 secrets. And there's got to be a way to like unlock them. How would you do that? I bet it's something where you gotta fucking download or something to patch the game. They would do some weird shit like that. That is something that Team Salvato would do. And they can afford to do that now. Let's look at these other things real quick. Nothing in scripts. Nothing in images. Nothing in fonts. Okay. So we've checked, I think we've checked everything. Other than literally digging through every single random file in these numbers. But, okay. There's no other weird numbers anywhere else, right? No. Did it just say 9:15 or 9:15 a.m.? It just said 9:15, right? It just said 9:15. That's real sus. That's super sus. 9:15. Where Ender files have 9:15 bytes? Bits, bytes, whatever. System. No. See, now I'm like super curious because I found some weird shit that shouldn't have been there. Okay. There's nothing else because we deleted the characters. Let's go and reset. Set up real time. Change my computer time? Yeah, we could do that. RenPy is the engine the original game was developed on, and RPA files are data archived used by that engine. Set up real time archive. You know what? Yeah, why the fuck not? Here. If I set my time to 9:15. Well, I gotta get the code because otherwise we only got a minute and then I'll be out of time. So we'll try that in a second. Hope I remember to set the time back. Alright. Right. Nope, no spoilers. I'm kind of liking this. I'm not super big on like the changing the bit codes and things like that to figure that shit out. But just digging through the virtual machine, that's kind of fun. I'm interested in that. Good idea, Juan. Exit DDLC. Okay, so there's the time. Then I go to my time. Wait, let me bring up the code first so I don't forget. Because it wasn't 221, it was something different. Let me get that first. Internal, backup, system. No, it's poem words. What the heck am I doing? Poem words where my clue is. Bleh. Alright, drop down. Nope. Where was it? It wasn't all the way down. There it is. 130. So the code is 130. 130. And I need to set it to 9:15. So let me see if that changes with us. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let me change. Oh, I can't change the time. Because Windows 10 doesn't let me do that. Balls. Yeah, I don't think that does. Adjust date and time. Oh no, I just had to do this over here. Okay. Set the time date manually. Yes, we want to do that. So then we'll set that to 9:15. Didn't give me a day, so we should be able to just change the time. Da, da, da. That didn't do anything there, right? No, it didn't. What if I go in and back out? Sure it does. Yeah, I figured it out. I just had to do a little bit of maneuvering real quick. Okay, so I gotta literally open the game at 9:15. So, okay, we're gonna dip out. Sorry for the blank screen for a moment, guys. Oh wait, I'm silly. Never mind. Okay, jump back in here. This is kind of cool. I like this shit. I don't know what else they changed with this console bullshit, but I'm interested. I already ran out of time. Go back. Nope, change it again. That noise does not disturb me at all. Thank you. You know what? Set it to 9:14. There we go. That way I have like a minute for things to load. That should work, right? Perfect. Okay. 130. Give it like a minute to roll over. The longest minute of my life. I didn't think I was that fast. There we go. Nah, that's... Oh! Oh, the time is the code! Libitina again, promising work on recording simulation activity into playable script. Playable equals observable form, not a game. Stay focused. I'm pretending to type important things while waiting for everyone to get back on topic. 4:30 still target end time. Assigning names to simulated entities for easier reference. A, B, C, D should suffice. 4 club members. 1, 2, 3? Using real names only encourages treating them like pets rather than simulated entities. Everyone is trying to come up with stupid names now. Control simulation. Create identical VM, virtual machine, without entity A having elevated access permissions. Entity A is Monica. Seems unlikely. Nothing has come close so far. Clone virtual machine 1. Same elevated access but prevent the entity from discovering it. Seems tricky but plausible. Meeting over time again. You know this random string of letters means something. But see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what this game does. Like, okay, so now we were able to open that. You saw that this changed because it had a little bit of lag. So if we go back to the other one, which is 221, it's not going to work. We got to change the time again, right? Okay, so go back to time. Change it again. This time we'll just set it to 9:15 so we don't have to wait a whole minute. Change. Oh yeah, that changes in real time. I like that. No! Okay, that one's actually secret. So now we got to figure out how to open that one. Where do we find that in? It was an internal backup system. Tower keys. 2:40 clock time. 221. So this one has to be 2:40. Okay, cool. That's not too hard to figure out. So back here, bloop. So it's give me the actual clock time. Cool. 221. And then time. Change that to 2:40. This one's not making it too hard to figure things out, which of course means that there's other bullshit that they've hidden somewhere that I'm not going to be able to figure out. But that's okay. This is a little bit easier for the plebeians on trying to decipher things. I appreciate that. Okay, open that. Project plan outline. Hey, I just got a achievement called Stonks. Project plan outline. High level overview. Create human readable version of fabric benchmark results. Suggesting we live in a simulated universe. You know what, I'm going to screen this shot, this shit, because I'm going to have to look up some of this shit later. Cool. Emulate fabric benchmark results in virtualized environment. Build parameters for genetic iterations. Custom elevated access levels for 1 or more entities. Iterate until simulation is stable for target time threshold. This is our small-scale simulated universe. Observe effects of elevated access / knowledge of simulation. Hi, Monica. Collect, record data. Pitch findings to upper management as a profitable venture. Do not go through barrier. Go straight to upper management. Get promoted. Job saved. Possible team members. Row has most knowledge / access to Commander Quantum Server. Ravi second to Row. Lib. Fixed naming scheme conflict with Lib folder. Project Libitina? I don't know. I've sure why not. Others. Virtual Machine 1 current project, small scale simulation. Virtual Machine 2 future project, medium scale simulation. Is this a hint at the next game? Because I'm cool with that. VM1 details, literature equals production of text assets, easy data collection. 4 entities, aka characters. Small physical space, efficient for server and genetic iterations. Highly elevated access permission creates very stable connection window for data collection in exchange for less realistic simulated scenarios. So this is obviously saying Doki Doki Literature Club is Virtual Machine 1. So my guess is this is them saying that they're making another game without coming right out and saying it's Project Libitina again. Although the use of the word genetics makes me kind of question that a little bit. Okay. Alright, cool. I don't know if there's other secrets buried in there, but that's pretty cool. We found some interesting stuff. People have probably already found this before, but I'm pretty happy with that. That seems pretty cool. Yeah, we found some stuff. How about that shit? Alright. You know there's more stuff hidden in here too. I just don't know where to look for it yet. It's here. Also, notice that the time changed again. And once again, Insecure Directory is in the future. This time it's not an hour in the future, it's 8 hours in the future. You just found 4:30, 1, 2, 3. Huh? Wait, when? When did I do that? 4:30, 1, 2, 3? Did I? I didn't notice. Am I blind? I am. 1, 2, 3. What? Where the fuck did that? How did you even spot that? I didn't even. Oh, okay. You know what? I bet the time differences are codes too. Because what the fuck is this? Okay, let's set it to 4:30. What the fuck? Good call though. The 9:15. I didn't even notice. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I'm glad you caught that because I didn't notice. I have tiny brain. I'm surprised we've gotten as far as we did. And name ideas said A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. Okay, let's go. What's this? What? Oh my fucking god. Alright. Really? It counted the minute while I was fucking talking? Jeez, come on. 4:30, please. Thank you. Change that back. Awesome. Open this. Operation Not a Game. AKA, it's supposed to be a simulation / experiment. Oh, we got 030. Alright, we got another code. What the fuck? By Ive Laster. Control simulation track 6 name ideas. Work together. Discussion time. Debate time. Brainstorm. Listen up. Teamwork time. Let's discuss. Let's teamwork. I'll handle it. Leader, take the lead. Text face names, maybe for another track. 030. Okay. But what time is this hinting us at? Is it just 6? Or is it trying to tell us, like, something else? Yeah, there's definitely a hint here. Control simulation track 06 name ideas. They could have just called it 6. So 06 is a hint too. So I'm going to guess that pertains to time because you can't put 06 in the codes. 030 we can definitely put as a code. Let me screenshot this just so I can look at it again if I need to. It's not a game. I don't know what hint this would be hinting at though, unless it's literally just 30. 1230 and then 030? I don't think so. I mean, it could mean that though, right? But the 6 means something. 630 maybe? What do you guys think? Because once I leave this page, I can't come back without like resetting again. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 name suggestions. Can you go on music? Yeah, I can. 030. Juan, you've seen these secrets before, haven't you? Let's see. Music. Okay, everyone? Let's teamwork. I don't have a song called Let's Teamwork here. 228. Poem Panic? Let's Teamwork 228. Alright. We'll go with 228. Oh! Gotcha! Nice! Okay. I like that. Awesome. You guys are fucking amazing. Look, we're only making it anywhere because you guys are here. 030. Meeting notes number 3. And then set the time to 228. I'm so glad you guys are here tonight. Enigma, have you done this before? 228. Damn, just mad brain. That's all that is. Awesome. What? It's not 228. Yeah, you're right. Huh. Let me try PM. Let me try PM instead. Hold on. That was really super smart though. 2:28 PM. Try that instead. No. Huh. Shit. Okay. Go back to music. Nope. Track 6. No, there's not a part where they talk or anything like that, so it wouldn't be that. Story 8. Did you finish your side stories? No, we haven't done the side stories yet. We're doing digging before we start side stories. Fuck. 306. My confession. No, I don't think the 306 is the significance. Probably not. Keep the song playing when I leave this menu? Yeah, I can. Eternal. Nope. Track 6 instead of track 6 makes me think it means 06 minutes. Nothing goes on for 6 minutes, but this does end in 6 seconds. I don't know what significance that would mean, though. But I think we were playing that, right? No, we weren't. I think something just loaded. Because they had a jumpy moment there, but that could have just been a mouse. No. That's not it. Ah, that makes sense. First you have to finish your side story to get music. Right. Okay. So we got to do the side stories, which means we got to get the proper ending of the game. And then get the other side stories to show, and then do all those. Okay, now we have goals. Guess what? I'm supposed to play Mario Tennis next week, and I'm supposed to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but I want to do this. Like, I'm dead curious now. I don't even want to wait a week to do that, but We probably should, because the side stories, we gotta do the proper endings first to even get all the side stories to open up, and that's gonna take a little bit of time. And then, of course, we have to do the side stories. I'm trying to. I know Unbi, but I'm trying to think of like how I wanna section out the time to do it. Oh man, there's like a whole rabbit hole to this shit. All right, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so we got things to like figure out and do together here. That's gonna be interesting, guys. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. Next week, we're doing more Doki Doki Literature Club. Tomorrow is still Fire Emblem. And Tuesday, still Fire Emblem. We're absolutely doing Fire Emblem those 2 days. But Friday and Saturday, we're coming right back to Doki Doki. And we're going to get the proper endings. We're going to get the side stories done. And then we're going to dive back into these files and trying to figure out what the hell is going on. I'm probably going to go back in sometime midweek just to try to get all the notes and screenshot them. Just because I don't think you can open them again after the time has passed. But this is cool. This makes me happy. This is interesting. I didn't know if they had actually buried like a bunch of interesting stuff in the background in the virtual machine. But they did. And it's all new. That stuff we found is new. That was not in the original. So I hope you guys are here next week so that we can do a little bit of deciphering together, because I'm definitely going to need the help. But I love you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed this. And I hope to see you tomorrow. If not, I hope you have a fantastic weekend. I hope you had a great week. If so, I still hope you're having a fantastic weekend and had a great week. But I can tell you that tomorrow. So, I love you guys. You guys have a... Okay. Alright. I got a little bit nervous for a moment. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Oh! We should raid. Who can we raid? Yeah. We should raid first. We always want to raid if we can. We can listen to the trippy music while we do that real quick. You notice that the name of the music is Sayonara, as in Sayori, when Sayori hangs herself. Sayonara? That's fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. Okay, who is streaming? I don't know. I don't want us to accidentally stumble on spoilers though. Also, I don't know what time it is because I changed the freaking time. Set that automatically, please. Fix that. For now. We'll have to change that again later. El Farco may still be streaming. Or, you know what? Actually, we've seen the whole main story at this point. As long as somebody's not doing the side stories, we can see if anybody's streaming DDLC. Yeah, the only reason we didn't raid DDLC yesterday was because we were still playing through the main story. As long as like it's not the side stories, we should be able to raid someone playing DDLC. Just, you know, don't raid anyone who's looking at the virtual computer, because if they're looking at a virtual computer, that part is probably the main spoilers that we'll worry about. I gotta reset this real quick. I got a little bit... Oh no, I'm super stuck. Well, that happens when I turn this side way too much. It is what it is. Alright, that's okay. We're finishing up anyhow. Let's check. I probably can't search that way, but... Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Let me have a look here. That's ominously silent. Why is that ominously silent? The fuck was... Okay, that was weird. Oh, it's because Twitch has like a billion things to load as usual. Time to throw a dart at the 20 people streaming? Let's do it, Unby. Let's see. We got a few people who... They've got like 2, 3 views going right now. So we're gonna lend some support to them. And it looks like some of them like literally just started. Preferably au same language. Doki Doki Literature Club first playthrough. Yep, let's go hang out with Duck's Lexic. Okay, that's what I was looking for a title. Raid Duck's Lexic. Make sure I spelled it right. I'm really uncomfortable with my avatar being stuck in the corner, but it is what it is. That's what happens when I turn way, way, way too far to the side. Duck's Lexic. Yeah. Okay, we spelled that right. Let's go hang out with a first timer. See someone on for their first, their first time through the Doki Doki experience. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow on the next video, as the case may be. Mwah.